Hey everybody, welcome back. You're just in time for another live stream. It's the middle of the week. We're in almost the middle of the month, too. And this is the theme song of a man defeated by Kha'ak. He looks out the rain-slicked window of his office, and he wonders when the downpour will finally subside. He waits, and he waits, but he gives in at last. Walking through ankle-deep puddles, toward the sun peeking through the clouds, to try again and again and again until he finally goes insane. Day after day after day of Kha'ak. Anyway, we're playing X4 again today. Why, you might be asking? I don't know, because I'm obsessive. Blame ADHD, I guess. It's just my personality. You all know, if you've been here long enough, doesn't matter what game it is, if I am beaten by the game, I cannot stop thinking about it. Doesn't matter which game it is. Now, typically, that manifests a response in the form of starting new campaigns and kind of resetting the board. Getting a fresh spawn, perhaps, but not this time. We invested way too much time in this. Now, the actual reason is, I want to try some things. I don't think I've exhausted all of my options. There were some things that I tried last night, kind of for a brief period after the stream was over. And if you don't even know what I'm talking about, I'll explain that as well, once we get into it. But I don't know, whatever the stages of, not grief? There's probably some stages of frustration that I have gone through. And I was very just angry yesterday. Not in any chatter. Okay, maybe a few chatters. But mostly at the game. For various reasons. And I think I'm finally coping. This is me coping. But in effect, I went in very excited yesterday, very happy, very thrilled. It's like, oh wow, I actually have a game I really want to play. I was looking forward to it so much, I was dreaming about playing it. And then we actually played it yesterday, and things went poorly. Very poorly. To the point where I was this close to just uninstalling and putting the game on ice for an undisclosed amount of time. And going from extremely excited to I hate everything in a short period of time doesn't feel good. Because I still want to play the game. I think I'm just going to have to deal with the things that frustrate me and try and work around them. Because the things that I do like outweigh, hopefully, the things that are keeping me from being able to enjoy myself. Healthy gamer. Yeah, dude, I was pissed last night. Luckily, Midas and Alice exist so that I don't lose my shit. I can be like, okay, Midas, my emotional support animal. Help me chill. Help me chill. But a lot of it has just been bubbling frustration because I have felt sort of extrinsic might not be the right word. I'd say a meta frustration that has bordered on depression, I guess, to be dramatic, where it's just like, I just want a game that is pure and fun and that I enjoy playing and streaming. I feel like that's been harder to find this year than most. So I thought I had one and was like, damn, I really like an X4. And then it's just like, I get sucker punched when I'm led into it. Now, there's been a few, like, I really enjoyed Shadow of Doubt, and there's not been good games. But the thing that I want to do right now, yeah, like Derail Valley, right? But the thing that I want to do right now is like a sandbox game. Your best streams are when you're having a blast playing something. Go with what engages you. Yeah. That's how I try and do things. I try and just go with whatever grabs my attention, and right now I really want to play a sandbox game. The problem is most sandbox games I've either already played for hundreds if not thousands of hours, or they have some kind of big gaping issue that only shows up after like 40 hours. That sort of prevents you from being able to progress meaningfully further. Which, to be fair, 40, 50 hours is a long time, right? But I feel like every single sandbox game struggles with endgame. And that's the, I think, unsatisfying part. Every single sandbox game not having an end game is like having a delicious steak dinner, but not being able to swallow it. You can chew it, you can taste it, you can savor it, but you have to spit it out. You can't actually consume it. You know? You can savor the flavor for a little while, and then you are left still hungry at the end. What's up, Piplup Union? Inferior Donut. Hello, Arathon, Chillin', Donnie Dorito, Migwar, and more. Where's Midas? He's back there. He's sleeping. I just came in and Alex is spitting on me. Are you a steak, Frank Star? You a steak dinner? People saying try Elite Dangerous are correct. Ace Tech, you have to be careful abbreviating Elite Dangerous. Most people don't want to try ED. But Ace Tech says, it's fun, but gosh, it has a similar issue, and it's sad. Yeah, no. I would probably have a similar through line, because I have wanted to play Elite Dangerous again. And every time I get close to installing it, I read the Steam reviews for the DLCs. Insufferably grindy endgame, but a crisp first 50 hours. Yeah. I can absolutely see that. I think I've actually put in 40 hours. I think my playtime on Elite Dangerous is around 40 hours. Never even got close to endgame, but that was like closer to launch as well. I've wanted to go back and try it again because I think the thing that I want to do in Elite Dangerous is just be a space rock miner. As I think blowing up rocks in Elite Dangerous looks satisfying. But yeah, I think I would get to the point where I'm like, okay, that was fun. Now what? To what end? So, maybe we'll try Elite Dangerous at some point. Not immediately, but it's on the to-do list. Just to, even if I get 40, 50 hours out of it, I guess that might still be fun. I think my question about Elite Dangerous is how easy is it since it's online? I know you can do your own private lobby, but if you weren't doing like your own private session, how easy is it to get like stream sniped? Sounds like time for another Stellaris run. It has a satisfying end game if you can get there. Someone didn't watch the last Stellaris stream, I guess. We have extremely easy. It's not easy. Wait, what? So it's easy? Hello, Mr. Space Streamer. How's it going? I do love space, Giselle. I do love space. Thanks for the 30 months. I appreciate the sub. Also, thanks Altager for 52. What up, Altager? And Flash says, I miss EU italics. Bro, it's before 3. If I, like, when I've been living in Vegas, I'm actually starting earlier than ever. Most of my streams start, like, around 2:30 Pacific. I used to start, like, almost 4. Like, an hour and a half from now. Honestly, the random player interaction is so thin that I didn't miss anything when I went to private sessions. So my question is, if you're doing private sessions and you're just mining, what is hindering you from just having unlimited success in Elite Dangerous? Like, is there a mechanic in place where, or is it just time? If you just have enough time, you will be successful. AI pirates? Void Crew with Avic win. I'm not saying I won't play Void Crew, but I turned on a Void Crew stream last night because I saw some people being like, hey, have you seen Void Crew? And it looked like a bug-addled mess. Like, the people that I was watching play were not really playing, and they all seemed frustrated. Like, all 4 of them. The worst part was it was a sponsored stream. So, don't know, I don't know. Like, multiple people got locked out of the ship. Like, the ship moved in a certain way. If you don't, Void Crew is like a 4-player ship crew game, like Barotrauma in space, which sounds great, right? It's like Barotrauma, and it's like a Dwarf game? I forgot what Dwarf game is called. I just know it's called Dwarf game. And people were just clipping through the ship and getting locked outside. And, I don't know. It just didn't look good. Like, there were just so many bugs. Yeah, Deep Rock. It bills itself like a hybrid of Deep Rock and, the other game. My brain's not working right now. But it looked rough. It looked rough. I'm not saying I wouldn't try it, but it would probably just make me want to play Carrier Command 2 again, because that was actually super solid. What's up, Papa Joe? How's it going? Johnny, welcome back. AI pirates depends on what you're mining and selling in Elite Dangerous. I played it on Mobius, which is a non-PvP server for Elite. Was more boring, though. You'll die of boredom. It had an MMO-ish economy the last time I played. Yeah, because part of the problem is, for games where a single ship is all you get, that's cool, because they're usually highly detailed. But you gotta be able to show them off to other people, to some extent. I think that's why I'm okay with X4 being a closed-loop offline game, is because it's not about having my one super expensive fancy ship. I have like an empire, hopefully, and then it's fulfilling on its own. I feel like a lot of Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous is kind of about like getting a hot rod that you can display to other people, like, yeah, I have that ship that took me 6 months to grind for, what of it? And if nobody can see that except you, then it loses a little bit of that luster, maybe. The only reason to play Elite Dangerous is VR. I bet it is actually amazing in VR. There's also taking a carrier out into the black and mining there. There's no pirates, but that's more of an end-game thing, which, as was said, has very little point other than number go up for money. I'm okay with number go up gameplay. It's what I do. And I did it a lot in EVE Online. But in EVE Online, again, you have like that social aspect, right? Where it's like, look what I got. And also, of course, being able to buy game time and it have like a real world currency sort of ascribed to it, like ISK to dollar ratio. The only reason I have 500 hours in Elite Dangerous is because it's all IRL friend co-op. Yeah, the co-op aspect seems fun. But it might be worth checking out on stream. What's up, Soda? How's it going? I wish more people played Carrier Command. The thing about Carrier Command is it's a brilliant game. Tons of fun. But its replayability is pretty limited. Because I think it's one of those games that would shine in online versus the most. And that would be difficult to set up. Right? You need like 3 or 4 people per ship times at least 2, maybe 4 ships, and everyone be cool with everyone else that's on their ship, so it seems very specific to try and queue. I feel like a game like that, if it had some decent matchmaking, would be really fun, but you have to have full VoIP, like voice over IP, and it requires a lot of upfront commitment. What happened last stream? I was this close to deleting the last stream in its entirety, but I will leave it up for posterity. I just got really upset with a game mechanic that I didn't know about, and it's very confusing because many people who have put many hours into X4 told me that what I was seeing was abnormal. And I've started to create my own sort of suspicions on what is actually happening, and we're just gonna basically move. Like today the plan is to try and just like move to a different system, sort of. Even in the online version, the galaxy is huge. If you head out of the bubble, the odds of meeting anyone are vanishingly small. That probably changes if you're streaming it, right? Finding a new home stream? Kind of. The thing is, I don't think we need to tear down our existing station. Which, by the way, I read a number of threads online on the Egosoft forums and also on Reddit. And basically what I found was a number of people had the same frustrations as I had, maybe slightly less severe. Etel accidentally starting the most difficult Kha'ak encounters ever seen in X4. By pure accident, yeah. So, just a brief explanation. There's this faction called the Kha'ak, or you could say Kha'ak if you want, but nobody says that. They're the Kha'ak, of course, okay? And it's okay to laugh every single time that we identify them. And they are implicitly hostile. Their entire shtick is that unlike the other factions in X4, they have a special kind of drive in their ships that allows them to basically teleport in from anywhere. Now, that's just a lore explanation for a game mechanic where the devs just wanted bad guys to be able to spawn on top of you, okay? To be clear. But they can spawn on top of you, which in itself is not a big deal. But the problem is that they escalate and they scale up, and they specifically target mining ships. So, if we are in our home system and we are mining a bunch, they will spawn in and attempt to assassinate our mining rigs, which gets very expensive very fast. They kill them with extreme prejudice. So fast that even in my I tried off stream last night. I did a couple of tests to see if maybe there was a cooldown, because we had been mining and then we stopped all the attacks stopped once we ceased mining operations, right? And so I was like, what if we just go do a story quest and then come back? So we did a story quest. It took like a couple hours, I feel like. And even when I went back and started mining, instantly, like a light switch, the attacks resumed. All right, I'm not going to be able to talk during this song, so we'll listen to the song in a minute because I don't want to take it away from you. So there was no cooldown. They resumed with the same intensity the second I went back and started mining again. Okay? So then I was like, well, what if I just put insane defensive fleets around my medium miners? Okay, interesting. So I put 5 fighters guarding a single medium miner. 4 of them are heavy fighters, right? So I have 4 heavy fighters and 1 regular fighter guarding a miner. But the way that the enemies teleport in, they all start attacking. They're all aggroed to the miner itself. And they just pop it first, even though other ships are shooting them. So no matter how many ships I put on defense, I could not stop them teleporting in, murdering the miner. And I was even there. Like, I was just waiting. I was just basically doing some entrapment, Kha'ak entrapment, where I was following my own medium miner around, trying to intervene. And I still couldn't stop them from just insta-popping the medium miner. So it's like, okay, that's busted. There is no way to stop this surprise attack from killing the medium miner. All right? Okay. Gotcha. So, I've eliminated those as possibilities. My new plan, I guess, that I'm going to try. We have 2 things that we can try. One is open up a station in a neighboring system that just has storage, and then mine locally in that system to the local storage, and then have transport ships bring it back to the factories that we've already built, right? And then the second option is destroy, like deconstruct our entire station and everything and just move somewhere else. So game says, hey, we implemented mining ships, mining mechanic, and economy, but we also have a special faction that will destroy it all. Yes, but also no. So what makes my situation abnormal is I talked to Avik, and also people in chat were saying this, that my experience was far exceeding the normal threshold. Avik says that he's been mining in a different system for longer than my save is going. And that he has... Oh, before I tell you the other part, I had read that the intensity of the attacks scale up the more mining ships you have, which I thought was funny. So I haven't verified this, it's just hearsay, but I read from some commenters that if you, like, quantity of ships increases the intensity of the attacks. So there was a time yesterday where we started with 2 mining rigs, and we very rapidly escalated to 5, which is 2.5 times more. And I think around that same period of time, I'd have to go back and watch the VOD, I think that's when the attacks started to, like, massively escalate. Like, they didn't peak until we had 5 mining rigs. That said, I talked to Avik, and he said he has 7 large mining rigs in a single system, and he only sees, like, 2 or 3 Kha'ak, like, attackers at a time, and I'm seeing, like, 6+ at the same time. And his save's been going on longer than mine. So my new thoughts are, it's just because I'm in Boron space, which is the DLC faction space, which the DLC just came out this year. I have a very unfortunate situation where the Boron storyline spawns in multiple hives in a neighboring system. Well, it's 2 jumps away. But the story, like, in my game, they haven't even built their own dynamic hives. There are multiple hives inside the, not system, but the sector that we were doing the story campaign yesterday. So we finished the Boron storyline, and in Sanctuary of Darkness, there's still a couple hives that are spawned in from the campaign. So I'm pretty sure we're actually getting screwed over because the Boron campaign just is that way. We spent a very long time yesterday looking for any system hives, and they just don't exist. We went very far, stretching the map in all directions within the same system and the neighboring systems. But further research reveals that even if a hive is 3 jumps away, they can still be spawning in raiders in your system. So there's just too many, like, possible ways that they can screw you over, because you would have to search every single system up to 3 jumps away to definitively prove that they weren't there. And most people just use exploits. The majority of people online simply cheat. And the way that they cheat is, there's a number of ways. They can use a map reveal console command. That's one option that I saw frequently. There's the ability to create a new plot of land, and if you use the new plot of land tool, it will show you where hive locations are if it's not in the fog of war. So all you have to do is remove fog of war and then click that button, and it'll show you where the hive is. And then there are some people that just mod them out of the game entirely. So I know everything there is to know about this faction now. Okay, and the only thing that makes any sense is that the 2 hives that just spawn in, or there could be a third one for all I know, but the 2 hives that are just de facto in Sanctuary of Darkness because of the Boron storyline probably are just bleeding over into the sandbox aspects of the game. That would be my only assumption, because Avik is in a completely different sector of space and is not having anywhere near the same problems I am, despite having a mining fleet that's twice as big, and his save has been going for longer than mine. So, that's all I can come up with, is it's because of where we are in the game. Anyway, there's my explanation. Is there no way to protect these miners from the Kha'ak? The only way you could theoretically protect them is by manually going and destroying the hives after you have manually found them, which, again, I remind you, is very difficult. You have to go exceedingly far outside of the center of every single sector within 3 jumps of your sector and locate them yourself manually, and then destroy them yourself manually, at which point they will rebuild. Do you know in Animal Crossing, when you're playing Animal Crossing and you can basically force the money rock formation and the rock spawns to be in a specific place because no more than the rocks that are there will spawn unless you destroy them? That's what the Kha'ak are in X4. They are rocks in Animal Crossing. There can only be so many of them spawned in at a given point, and if you eliminate one, they will respawn in a different location. So, there we go. Now you know. But yeah, you can temporarily destroy the hive, and they will just come back somewhere else. What's up, Roggleboggle says, in space, OSHA can't hear us scream. Sometimes they can. Ding, 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 ding. Boom, baby. Cock type beat. If your explanation is correct, does that make you feel better about the game/situation? I think like I have the same complaints, but if I can at least understand what the problem is, then I can cope with it and try and get around it. it's sort of a massive oversight on the developers' side of things, in my opinion, especially because at this point they would have to be willfully ignoring it, because I found plenty of other people with same or similar problems who've been complaining about this since 6.0 was in beta. So they've had 5-6+ months of feedback, which was not hard to find at all, about the new mechanics. So I would very much advocate for them to do something about it. Because everyone in that was responding to people that had problems with that were similar to the one that I'm having were basically just like, look, dude, I've got thousands of hours in this game. You have two options. Just deal with it like we do. It's tedious, it sucks, but we just know what it is. We know how to do it. We can do it. It's just boring. Or you can quit playing like everyone else does when they get to this point. Those are like your two options. This is like the great filter. You get to all of the bad guys spawning in, you either quit playing because it sucks, or you just grit your teeth and bear it. Not one person likes this mechanic that I could find. So, I don't know. The fact that it's still in the game 5 months later is a bit baffling. I saw a great solution. You might be, okay, streamer, are you some kind of game dev now? How would you fix it? Easy. If you're in a mining sector and you're pissing off the Kha'ak by mining too much, have them actually attack your station instead of your individual mining rigs, so that your station actually has to use turrets and be a point defense platform where you have an incentive to build up the station and protect it, instead of having them assassinate individual ships, basically forbidding you from being able to use anything outside of large miners. And even if you use large miners, I still am seeing 3 times the amount of Kha'ak. Yeah, chat, you heard me. I'm seeing 3 times the amount of Kha'ak in my game compared to other people who've had similar experiences. There, fixed. Just have them attack the station. 16 times the Kha'ak detail. Would be nice if they did not hide so much. That would be another thing. Like if it was a little bit easier, that goes back to some other bits of the game where the scanner is kind of weak and difficult to use, and the explore command for AI ships is sort of poorly implemented. There's some other fundamental problems. That's a great idea, actually. I've only ever had a Xenon attack my stations. No one else goes near them. Yep. Station building is fun, and trying to put turrets on them is fun. So actually having to have the station be defended would add a lot of excitement to the game. But yeah, then there's the other issues where you don't really get combat notifications very easily when people are fighting, and it sort of just reveals a bunch of sort of fundamental flaws. But anyway, there's your debriefing, chat. That kind of catches you all up on what we did yesterday. Time to give every miner a private protection carrier. I don't even think that would work. The way that they spawn in all attacking the same mining vessel. And even if there's other friendly combat ships in the vicinity,
disengaged.
They will focus fire the miner, pop it, and then deal with everyone else. We dealt with Kha'ak? Not yet, Kyle. That's what we're doing today. But we're dealing with it by simply avoiding the problem. So I've explained it the best I could, chat, but if you weren't here, or if you are an X4 player and you were not here for yesterday's stream, then you can just take whatever you think you know and throw it out the window. Because I talked with Avik, and we are both fairly confident that my specific problems are a result of the Boron DLC. Which has... the Boron DLC has this area up here in the light blue. So we got Barren Shores, Great Reef, Ocean of Fantasy, and then these 3 sectors kind of baked in here. Which, by the way, I saw that we have an unknown object we never went through, so I should go check that out. I don't know how I missed that, or if they built it afterwards. But we should definitely go check that out. Either way, in between us is Sanctuary of Darkness, which is part of a whole storyline that we have done. We have done the entire campaign that is available to us. And what it has done is reveal 2 Kha'ak installations. There's Kha'ak everywhere in the Sanctuary of Darkness. So there's one here and one there. So my theory is that because there's 2 hives, we are getting enemy spawns per hive. And it's like stacking one on top of the other. It would take a lot of science to prove that definitively one way or the other, but that's my going theory right now. And because we are only 1-2 jumps away, Sanctuary of Darkness, so you're basically getting double teamed by Kha'ak. More or less, yeah. Sure. But unfortunately, typically the Kha'ak don't really build up until a certain period of time has passed. But because these 2 spawn here because of the campaign, I'm thinking that they're just going all in from the beginning, without that escalation period that you would typically have, where it's like, they're starting to attack me, I guess I should go do something. Instead, it was just about an hour and a half, I would say, of game time before we were not seeing any aggressors in our sector to a squad of 6 or 7 every 3 minutes. So, we're gonna have to do some experimentation today. Some trial and error.
Engage.
So first of all, let's just go back home. The nice thing is, because we're not doing any mining whatsoever, there are no incursions, and therefore no enemies. The bad news is, we have no money. Well, we have 1.1 million credits, but we have no cash flow because I had to stop all operations. So our first goal today is going to be figuring out how to go back to making money. We have completely had to stagnate.
Barren Shores.
So my first idea is going to be getting 3 jumps away. Now, we did a little bit of, there could be another hive somewhere else for all I know, but we have to take that chance. Now we have a bunch of resource probes sort of scattered over the different systems that were there from when we were originally looking for a place to do some mining.
Autopilot disengaged.
But the goal today is we already have a fairly nice silicon wafer facility here with plenty of storage and 4 factories. So I just need to get this some raw materials and it prints money for us, right? And we can make as many silicon wafers as we want without angering the Kha'ak. Don't make the Kha'ak mad. Okay? It is a little sad that if you look around here, you can see my fleet of transport ships on the docks waiting for orders. And also some of the mining vessels. Just floating around as well. So that's where we're at the beginning. Can anyone... Actually, let's do this before I forget. I'm gonna grab the Baltar, which was the ship we used to fly. It's a parentage ship that's quite fast. I was using it as a scout, even though it's technically a fighter. And I want to send it over here and kind of find out what this unknown object is. So I'm gonna tell it to kind of go a bit close, and then go back toward the whole part factory. All right, send it on a little mission for me. The last time I played this game, I had a mission to deliver an item to an NPC. I bought the item from the NPC and turned it in. That's high IQ. Good job. Sorry, I'm scrolling up in chat because I saw another person in chat basically say that around the same thing was happening to them. But I forgot. I lost them. Because someone was like, maybe that's what's been happening to me. And when their comment got lost forever. From what I read from the devs, it's a deliberate option. Yeah, I know that them spawning in on the miners is a deliberate thing. But I think in my game in particular, I mean, boron space, potentially, if that's what is tied to it. The fact that they have hives in Sanctuary of Darkness, an unintended consequence might be that there are extra intense responses to mining operations in nearby space, if that makes sense. Like, I'm wondering if, from what I've read, the intended spawn-in of enemies that everyone else is experiencing are just much less than what I've been experiencing. But yeah, if you weren't here for the whole explanation, you need to go watch the VOD, see tricks, because I'm not doing the entire 30-minute explanation again. What's up, Bucky? How's it going? We will end up talking in circles a lot in this game because in the stream today, because I'll be like, okay, here's what we're gonna do because X, and then Chatter, who just arrived, is like, wait a second, I played X4. I bet he doesn't even know about the hives that spawn hundreds of kilometers away from the center of a map. On the fringe and fog of war, I should mention that. And it's like, okay, we are so far beyond that information. I just got this today and it's intimidating. Hey, Megasiv, I'm intimidated too, yeah. I'm very intimidated right now. But the key is take a deep breath. Sometimes you need to take a step away from the game, let it simmer for a bit, maybe look online and see if other people had a similar issue to you, and then come back with a renewed vigor. And try again. That's exactly what we're gonna do today. I'm just gonna take it slow. I'm gonna go nice and easy, take it slow, and see what we can accomplish. So, my first plan is to just like check the station and see what money we can scrape from the bottom of the barrel. I got about 300k in the bank. So we're going to take the overwhelming majority of that into our own coffers. So we're about 1.4 million. Now what we're going to do is specifically... What is this thing called? Resource... Resource probe. Alright, we're gonna single out just resource probes across the galaxy, because I have placed a number of them down. we were looking through many different spaces for a very long time, trying to find a place to call home, which makes me sad that we're effectively abandoning our current home because we can't deal with the Kha'ak. Alex probably thinks I mean something complex when my first hurdle is remembering all the different key combinations. Yeah, just take it slow during the tutorial. What I found during the tutorial was it's possible to bug out the tutorial. So I think I had to restart the tutorial like twice to get through it because I didn't do everything just so. So don't be afraid to do it a couple times, and or consult some video guides. All right, let's just go three jumps away from Sanctuary of Darkness. Now here's a question: is it 1, 2, 3, or is it 1, 2, 3? No one knows. It's all hearsay. I think some of these mechanics would be better if they were explained in the game at all. And then it would be a little easier. Wait, what? Okay, so there are Kha'ak forces, two hives in Sanctuary of Darkness. We're trying to go 3 jumps away from them, but I'm not sure if it needs to be exactly 3 jumps, 1 jump, 2 jump, 3 jump, or if the hive can spawn in up to 3 systems, its own system, and then 2 neighboring systems. Because if it can do its own system and 3 neighboring sectors, that's incredible. Like, they have such crazy reach. Because hypothetically, like, just trying to track them down. Let's say that you lived in Family Nut, which, first of all, great name. Family Nut. And you were getting some issues. Let's just say hypothetically there was something to mine there, and you were getting some Kha'ak in Family Nut. These devs, dude. Oh, I can't even have a conversation. All right, anyway, let's say, for example, you were here and you had to be like, oh, damn, there are some enemies spawning in around me. I gotta go 3 jumps away to see where they are. 1 jump, 2 jump, 3 jump. 1 jump, 2 jump, 3 jump. 1 jump, 2 jump, 3. They could be all the way down here in Hatikva's choice, provided that this was, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, and then you gotta go 1 jump, 2 jump, 3 jump, 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 3 jump, 3 jump. It's impossible. Like how are you supposed to find them if they can be 3 jumps away? You'd have to track. That's like 16 sectors that you have to look through with a fine-tooth comb just to make sure that they're not there, right? So it seems like an outrageous variability if it's actually that far. If you take at least 1 degree out, then it's easier. Like it'd be 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So what I'm saying is we may go somewhere completely different, but if it's 3 jumps away from another hive, we're gonna have similar problems, I guess. I never know why or where, but we'll just deal with what we can have control over. And what we have control over is looking for silicon. And I've already placed a good many resource probes. So I know that Avik was... The Baltar? How is this an unknown object? Okay, anyway. As far as resources are concerned, I want to wait and see what this is first. See, that's a jump gate. How did I never find this jump gate? Is it gonna go into enemy territory? Because there's like boron fighters around it. How did I never go into Rolk's demise? I missed an entire area of boron space. Okay, I'm just gonna let my boy explore, I guess. As long as it's not gonna get him killed. I don't know if this is enemy. It seems like it's controlled by the boron. I just missed that entire sector. Okay, back to what we were doing a second ago. Resource probes. So I dropped these a long time ago. Family Jin is unfortunately a very, very dangerous place to try and build. Sandwiched between Xenon in the south and Xenon in the, we'll say south and north, in air quotes. But it is very resource rich. It would have been fun to go there and support the Zyarth, because we've been getting a lot of Zyarth ships anyway. Where did the Zyarth even get resources from? They like don't have any resources. There's a tiny bit all the way over here. I might have the Roach. Go all the way out here and throw down a resource probe. Okay, sure. So what else do we got? Yeah, I wanted to support the Zyarth, but they don't have any nearby minerals. Ooh, I never went to Wretched Skies. Wretched Skies might be a bit risky because it's really close to Emperor's Pride. But there is some kind of resource field here in the red. We're looking for this like red or purple hexes. All right, let's give the Roach some new orders real quick. Like maybe fly and wait. Drop a resource probe. I'm assuming this maybe connects. We'll find out. Then go all the way over here, drop a resource probe. Hopefully don't die while traversing Family Jin, which I think I told them to avoid anyways. All right, we'll start with some orders there. One and a half star silicon. There's only ore. We never actually even put anything in Second Contact. Is Second Contact where Avik was mining? Because it has pretty good silicon down there. And also, I think they were having some trouble as well in Second Contact. 1.5 star silicon. We never even looked at that one. Yeah, I banned Family Jin because it was just too dangerous. Zyarth are gonna have some big problems. So I really don't want to go down to this section of space. You can see back when we were exploring everywhere though. We spent a long time exploring in this game. Just roaming around, looking for goodies. This is Avarice is like pirate territory, right? Yeah. And also, I am aware that you can look online and find good places to mine. I deliberately chose not to, so I'd appreciate not spoiling that. Like, the asteroid belt is pretty sweet. We did find the asteroid belt. Saturn is pretty sweet. That would be... I would like to do a different run in the future where we do an Earther... True Beltalota playthrough where we do Terran. So I sort of avoided Terran so I can do a Terran run at some point in the future. So yeah, our choices are basically either Second Contact or like, I don't know, 1.5 stars is not good enough. Watchful Gaze is 3 jumps away from Sanctuary of Darkness, so I don't think that's far enough away. And then we have whatever the heck is in Wretched Skies and the other place. What is this song? Dude, something we're probably not supposed to be listening to. Good call. If you liked those songs, just do Spotify on Ludowick. If the plan is to supply the existing factory, proximity might have greater impact than density. Yeah. That's why Watchful Gaze is actually, like, not bad. It's 2-star, but it just feels like it's too close. We could always try. I mean, there's nothing wrong with building a little small station here, putting some miners on it, and seeing if we can get away with it. Like, we could just do that science and see how it turns out, you know? While we're looking for another place. Okay. What music shall we jam to? Chad, do you want X4 soundtrack or Endless Space? Those are your choices. What's up, Gilmadesh? How's it going? Is this X4 Foundations? Is my browser pranking me? It is indeed. All right, Endless Space. Okay. Oh yeah, the same artist did the Humankind soundtrack. And Endless Legend. All the endless things. Chat, what's a good strategy video game my dad should play? He used to play Risk when he was younger, but isn't super familiar with video games. That's a tough one. Strategy games usually necessitate being familiar with video games to some extent. So, like, don't listen to chat giving terrible suggestions. I'm thinking Civ. Civ is good. The only issue with Civ is if your dad is a sort of, and I don't mean this in an offensive way, if your father is like a generic father, like your average dad might not like the art style of the newer Civs, and that can be a impediment to enjoying a game. I personally really like it, but the average dad may not. Hmm. Yeah, I don't see Hearts of Iron is too complicated for someone who's not familiar with video games. Hmm. Okay, I actually would consider suggesting Company of Heroes. If your dad is like they played Risk. If your dad played Risk, they probably like World War II. I would say Company of Heroes. But yeah, I can't speak to the new one. I think the new one would be fine. I think Chad is just vastly overestimating what a father who likes Risk, who hasn't played video games, would think about the new Company of Heroes is not as good as the old ones. It's not, they didn't make them the way they used to, dude. I haven't got 3 yet. It probably has a better tutorial. Yeah, you just need to like the thumbs down for Company Heroes 3 are nerf Americans, unbalanced mess for multiplayer. Um but yeah. Two or 3 is fine. I would not get Company of Heroes 1 in 2023 for someone who doesn't play video games regularly. I'm just thinking RTS might be harder than turn-based for non-video game people. You'd think that, but my dad played Company of Heroes, and he fits the bill. So I at least have confirmed dad approval of a dad who didn't play any other video games but loved Company of Heroes. All you have to do is teach him how to play a custom game against the AI and turn the difficulty down to very easy. Okay? And then just let him go. And they'll get into it. That'll be my suggestion. All right, here's the music. Are you winning, Dad? Are you winning, Dad? Chad, I know that the video game you like the video games that you're suggesting, but when someone goes, "My dad wants to play a video game, he loves Risk," and you go, "Fire Emblem Blazing Blade is super easy. I just not sure that you have empathy for other humans and can stop being the main character just long enough to try and imagine what someone else would like. Who doesn't like all the same things that you like and who grew up in the exact same way that you grew up." Yo, I bet your dad would love Genshin Impact. Older generations tend to get latched on a single game. Yeah. Are you just referring to all the people who are like the lady who streamed Skyrim for 1,000,000 hours? Is that what you're thinking of when you say that? My dad loves Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. Shame on you for not introducing them to Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 first. Okay, so we're just chilling. We're chilling with the Roach right now. We're kind of just like watching. Let's move this over here. So we got a Baltar. The Baltar is exploring, doing a really poor job of it. The Explore command is questionable, but that's okay. And we're about to pop down a resource probe so we can see what types of mineable resources are here in the system. Boop. What you got? I can't see. Roach. 1.5 star silicon, not much. The stars sort of indicate the density of silicon. Lots of ice. Tons of ice. So, not my first choice. As you can see, things are not going great for the Paranid shield component factories or defense platforms. By the way, chat, can I just say that I think X4 would strongly benefit from a Stellaris-like system where you can build defensive platforms that lock down jump gate travel or faster than light travel. So for example, you couldn't go through from this system to this system until you destroyed the defense platform. I guess that would result in spamming defense platforms. But it kind of feels like they're just going around the defense platforms and attacking everything else. But, it is what it is. Just make more defense platforms. Peep arrive. If the game is called X4, shouldn't you be quadrupling down instead of tripling down? True. Good point. Ooh, hold on. Go over here. I see a little bit of red. The problem is it's too close to Sanctuary of Darkness. Oh, that's sad. Where's my resource pro? There it is. Question, chat. To keep the passive income flowing, would it be profitable to let the station put a silicon buy order from NPCs, or do the wafers not sell for enough? Huh. It's a good question. I'd be curious if we did a logical overview for silicon.
Awaiting orders.
I think it would sell for enough. So like in this case, automatic pricing, automatic buy amount. Trader friendly. Well, is that enough to create a buy order? Like, do we have to have money in the station account for that buy order? Let's put like 500k in there. I don't know. Does the station require account money to be able to buy? Well, we can try it. I'm down to try it. Hey, Toxin Chat, how's Midas? He's snoozing. He's full. We're chilling. Okay, there is hive activity here, but it's chasing a behemoth. So what you're saying is, chat, go as far over here as we can.
Autopilot. Engage autopilot. Disengage.
No, I don't want to take a screenshot. I just didn't want to get lodged inside my own factory over here. I should quick save. Taking the tour right now. The money will just pass back and forth between your ships and the station, but the money has to be there.
Empty space. Asteroid.
You know what? Let's go fight these Queensguard nerds. We've got an escort. I mean, They're gonna lag behind us a bit. We have an escort. Are all the, I think all the traders are here. We actually have some silicon wafers. And some methane. Alright, I'm gonna have them go make a quick sale. And then come back and dock, because there's no reason to just be sitting on that.
Autopilot. Engage.
Argon, are you guys okay? It looks like station police are responding.
Empty space.
But we can go to get some combat in. We have a full hull integrity. Chat needs to see some pew pew like once an hour, I think.
Autopilot. Disengage.
Chat wants to see some things go boom and explode.
Queen's Guard.
All right, we're locking them in. 25 kilometers and closing fast. And let's see if we can get in on any of this. They are lighting them up. I don't think I'm even gonna get to shoot. Good job, guys. Why are you so slow to respond all the time, though? You should send one of your weaker fighters to explore the sector to maybe uncover that Kha'ak outpost. That's what we were saying. There doesn't have to be one in this sector. There are two jumps away. They can teleport into your sector from up to 3 jumps away. So we already know where they are. They're here and here. There's 2 of them. And we are 2 jumps. But we already spent a very long time exploring. Like, I manually explored barren shores. So this map is already very zoomed out compared to what it starts at. Like, do you see where the jump gate is here? The border used to be like right here. And I've already gone all the way to each of these spots manually and pinged, like with a scan. And I know that that's just sort of the x-axis and not just the y-axis. But you can see stuff from very far away.
Autopilot. Engage.
So I would be able to see them. I do think that's one of the systems that I would for sure like mod in the future. Like if we did like a new X4 campaign next year, I'm definitely playing with mods next time for a custom experience. There is a lot of stuff I would like to tweak. Baltar, do you have resource probes? You do. Nice. I don't think we're gonna do any mining over here, but in the event that we did, excuse me.
Autopilot. Disengage.
Xenon heavy fighter incoming, chat. And it's attacking someone. I don't know who it's shooting though. I'm gonna do some little travel speed up here.
Discoverer. Sentinel.
Just a little Discoverer Sentinel. Don't worry, little guy. I'll help you. I got space shotguns! That overheat very fast, but...
Orders.
Got him. I really do like these shotguns. I just wish I could cool them off faster. I just get 2 cooling mods. Can I use those on my ship? It's that easy. Yo, that's 5-star silicon? Oh my god. 5-star ore and 5-star ice? It's not quite 5-star ore. The mother load. It's just so close. It's 3 jumps away from the Kha'ak. So I don't know if I can actually do anything. Huge gotcha pull. Like, the Kha'ak are here in Sanctuary, so they go 1 jump, 2 jumps, 3 jumps. Wait, is the superhighway count as a jump? Or is it just jump gates? Well, one day maybe that'll come in handy, I guess. Highways don't count? Really? That is very unfortunate. But yeah, we'll get a resource probe on the gas in this system too. Long term, what I want to do is actually go blow up the Kha'ak hives, but we need like a bunch of... We need destroyers and frigates. We need the big dogs. Now I'm curious if I missed any other jump gates over here. Because I can't do a scan in this system. Unless I go there myself, which I could do. Alright, Roach, I believe in you. Don't get blown up, please. Hey, what's up, Scarecrow? Thanks for 16 months. How you doing? Welcome to stream. We're back. I'm banging my head against the wall again, but this time we're just chilling. I'm not as angry as yesterday. I was just really annoyed yesterday. Didn't know how to cope. So now we're coping. Because I just really want to play X4. I just want X4 to want me to play it. Is it possible to just clear out the bases? Yeah, but I need like 5 times the military power I have right now. The conclusion that I came to was we have struck what is possibly a boron DLC issue. The devs would have to correct me on this, because I have not been convinced otherwise based on my research. Where had we simply built somewhere not in boron space near Sanctuary of Darkness, we would not be having the same severity of problem, shall we say. Like, there might still be a few spawning in, but I think it's just that they default to Sanctuary of Darkness and that there are 2 hives, and I think we're getting 2 hives worth of harassment just by default, unfortunately. So they haven't like naturally formed in anywhere near us like they do for everyone else. Was building plot view checked? I did check it yesterday. We can check it again. I don't like having to use this type of exploit, but alas. So when we say building plot, when you use it, it shows you Kha'ak building plots in that pink box. I wish it wasn't necessary to do stuff like this, but it doesn't feel like there is a good game system in place. Otherwise, there are stations there. Interesting. Now, it will not reveal any stations that are in the fog of war. It will only reveal the stations that you have manually explored yourself, like space that you've manually explored. Heck yeah, Intel doing GigaChad extra hard mode. Yeah, we're just gonna try and deal with it. It's gonna take a little while to get going, but that's okay. I am just really attached to this save. You can just see, you just saw the the map zoom out. Oops, who did I just tell to fly and wait?
N.
What up, nerd? Noom. Alright, get in close. And then try and kick his ass. Alright, his shields are down. No more boosting for you. And that's when they become sitting ducks. How utterly inefficient is it to mine elsewhere but keep the existing processing station? That's what we're gonna try and do, yeah. But the short answer is fairly inefficient. Alright, so that's all methane. Since that belt is so far away, I'm curious if there's other belts somewhere else. Alright, so we need to go 3 jumps away. 1, 2, 3, anywhere outside of watchful gaze. Is it possible that this has also silicon somewhere else in the same system, or is one resource probe generally enough to say, okay, there's no silicon here in this case? They're getting attacked. Zyarth. My friends. We don't have anything in family crit. But there are Zen raiding parties here too. That would be kind of problematic, huh? Sector info will give clues. Interesting. Okay, there's a lot of stuff here. Scrap, helium, hydrogen, ice, methane, nevidium. Mostly just ore, and almost a 2-star silicon. I wonder if there's some more little pockets of ore in some of these that I just can't see. The only way to know is to fly. And look for them, I suppose. How do you even see the sector info for a sector? Like encyclopedia? Okay. What was I looking at? I have to check them all manually. Zyarth's Dominion. 1, 4, and 10.
Please hold. We will be scanning your cargo.
Would it be in like the flavor text?
The scan came back clear.
Open the info tab on the right-hand side and then click the sector. Neutron star feeds off the other star's material in map. What? Chat, use your words. Use your complete sentences. What? Robot Mystic? Bro, I'm on the toilet. I can only type with one hand right now. Sorry, Strimmer. Info on the right-hand side. And then click on them, and then it appears down here. But is it typically in the description? If they have, like, mining? Let's test it, shall we? Like, I would have never known that there was a pocket of minerals here.
Thank you for cooperating. We are going to scan your cargo. Please do not move. I am the Boron. I talk like this.
Middle right-hand side, natural resources. Okay, but are those the only resources that we can see, or would it tell me that even if we haven't discovered them? Why do they have those voices if it's translated to our language? Wouldn't they just have normal voices?
Yeah, but it's more cute when they're just a Boron. Scanning you now. Beep, boop, beep.
I'm tempted to just go to Wretched Skies, even though it's not particularly dense. I feel like that might be my best option. It just seems a little far out there. Okay, so there is a ton of silicon here too, but this place is constantly under attack and really far removed from the rest of civilization. We basically have to trade with the Zyarth, and they're already being invaded by the Xenon. But it is interesting that this is just like a natural resource list here.
Please hold. We will be scanning your cargo. Thank you for cooperating.
Alright, so there's like a ton of ore. It's 146k silicon in memory of profit, which is Talati space, but it's really freaking far. Second Contact has a lot. Tikva's Choice 3 has a lot, but it's very dangerous. Very dangerous. Chat, do you guys have any suggestions, or what do you think I should do? Maybe I should just... I'm tempted to just try Wretched Skies. It has 5,488k. Okay, the K is the important part. The problem is, it's significantly less than the 78,106K that we're currently in. I'm not looking for suggestions on places that have high concentrations of resources. I'm looking for solutions to our specific problem, which is we have a station that produces silicon wafers, and I don't want to deconstruct it. So we need to set up somewhere where we can mine resources and then ferry them to our existing station, at least until we have a good enough economy to build a separate factory somewhere else. It also needs to be, yeah, 3 jumps away from the hive. Finding out if the 3 jumps include the hive sector with, for science, safe and sacrificial miner. Well, I'm pretty sure that every system, this is my own theory, has a timer. So we didn't get like responses to our mining immediately. It took time to manifest, even though the hive was here the entire time. So just doing mining in one of these two, like doing it in Watchful Gaze, isn't going to necessarily reveal anything in the first period of time. It might take some time. Blacklist mining in that sector and let the station AI figure it out. The problem is I can't have ships mine for a station because they can't auto mine out of system unless they're a 3-star pilot. So I don't have any 3-star pilot. I have 1 3-star pilot, actually. So I would have another problem, which is needing a bunch of 3-star pilots. Which is very time consuming at this stage of the game. Can repeat orders include mining? Maybe? I don't know how it would operate, though. Like, just do a repeat order where you say mine here, and then give it a second order to go haul there? I don't know how that would work. Great question. What I'm tempted to do is just set up a rudimentary station in Watchful Gaze that just features a single silicon storage facility, have all my miners start mining in Watchful Gaze, and just see what happens. That may be like our best scenario. Can freighters transport ore? I mean, mining ships transport ore. So I guess you're right. Yeah, it would have to be a mining ship that transports it. Which is a bit confusing, isn't it?
Autopilot engaged.
Okay, let's take a look. So, we have the Crystal Galleon. It's one of our medium miners. We only have 2 medium miners now, that's it. We went from 5 to 2. 3 of them got blown up, and then there were more that got blown up that we couldn't replace. So we take a look at behavior. I can remove its assignment. Only station manager's management skill matters. Each level of management skill gives a sector of distance for operations. Okay, well, let's see what the manager's skilled. So if they're a 1-star manager, does that mean that they can only operate in sector, or is that 1 jump away? Also, where's my personnel? There we go. So if I sort by manager... Oh, we do have he's a 3-star manager. I don't remember how he got to 3-star? Has he just been being a gamer this entire time? Because he's just been managing the station for so long that he's just leveled up? I don't think he started that high. So, chat says that he should be able to govern mining vessels that go up to 3 jumps away, right? Is that, or at least 2 jumps? I don't know. I'm unclear on that. 0-star managers give 2 jumps of range. So does a 3-star do 5 jumps of range? What else does it says primary skill improves repairs, trading decisions, operating range of station-based ships, and general station operations. Does it tell you any of this information in the game, or do you just have to look it up in a wiki? So much hidden info, man. Okay, let's give this a try then. How do I set? Hold on, I think I can figure this part out. I go to global orders, create a new blacklist, sector activity. Is that the, am I on the right track? Mining, sector mining ban. Set blacklist as default for citizen ships, civilian ships. Sectors owned by enemies. And then restrict specific sectors. Barren Shores. Sanctuary of Darkness. Don't go mining there. That'd be bad. Am I doing it right? It's really nice of all the other systems who are owned by other factions to be like, yeah, you can go mine our resources here, no problem, we don't mind. Make yourself at home. What's mine is yours. But I probably need to also blacklist Rolk's Demise so they don't go all the way over there. This feels like it would restrict them from doing anything at all in the sector, like delivering ore to the station. Yeah, that's... I'm not clear on how to blacklist a specific sector from just being mined. Because won't the mining vessels go mine elsewhere and then be like, I don't know where to put this because I'm banned from going back into my home system? I'm beholden to chat right now because this is chat's idea. I was gonna do it differently. They shouldn't be as long as you don't ban travel, but isn't depositing silicon a civilian ship activity? Or am I missing something? Wouldn't like dumping their cargo in the station be an activity? Chat, are you leading me astray? Typing furiously on your phone on the toilet? At this point, try it and find out. I guess I didn't actually create the... It says this blacklist type controls whether ships can perform activities like trading or mining. It doesn't, like, per the tooltip, it doesn't sound like there's a way to prevent mining but not trading. So, I don't think it's gonna work. Unless the tooltip is lying to my face. I'm window shopping and have zero clue how to play X4. I can't, Jeff. It's okay, Robot Mystic. True Jeffs don't need to know how to play a game to be able to backseat. Open the type list again. It just says activity, travel, and trade restrictions. I'm lost. I'm not sure why there's a separate trade blacklist. I don't know. Yeah. The thing is, it's not even backseaters or Jeff's fault. It's just like very clearly confusing in the game itself. So I don't really think it's anybody's fault because there's literally a trade restriction option and an activity which seems to also encompass trade, which is confusing. So we're just gonna try it and see what happens. Okay, I need to ban Baron. And I need to ban Sanctuary of Darkness, which, as chat mentioned, is very not ominous at all. And then, what was the other one? Rolk's Demise. Okay, how do you make this not a default list? And Kingdom End? Well, there's no ore there, so they're not going to be mining there. Sunlight, helium, and sunlight, so should be chilling. Okay. Let's check a ship. Silver sloop. Individual instructions. It says, use the commander setting, sector activity blacklist civilian. So I believe it is working. I mean, not like it's applied anyway. So we say, don't dock and wait, undock. And then get the other miners to mine for commander. Now, before they blow up, I'm gonna quick save. It's a good idea. Are you kidding? You know you can just use large ships with escorts instead of blacklisting that? Your Jeff free trial has expired. Very sad. Okay, we're also gonna get 2 heavy fighters to defend in Group Delta. The Gungan is a heavy fighter. That's a solid ship. And then the Graveler. The Graveler and the Connor are escorting me right now, which I guess is fine. Okay, so we got 2 ships on each. Let's see what they're doing. Chat, they're just mining in system. What? The carbon caravel is using the sector activity blacklist civilian sector activity down here, but it's just going to mine locally. I gotta pause before we spawn in bad guys. Does the station have the right blacklist? I mean, it says it right here. Use commander setting, sector activity blacklist. The commander is the station. So it is using the global setting. Right now it's a default, sector activity blacklist civilian. It's right there. And this is Barren Shores. The only thing left to do is double check that Barren Shores is in the blacklist. New start? No, not a new start, Dino. We're trying to troubleshoot the game. Danian, what's up? How's it going, dude? We're trying so many different workarounds. But I think chat is just gonna have to give up and let me do the thing I was gonna do, which is just build another station somewhere else. We keep coming up with solutions that sound like they should work, and then when they don't, from someone trying to do something similar on the X4 forums, we are always allowed to operate in our commander sector regardless of blacklist. Okay, there you go. You can't blacklist your own station sector, as it turns out. Good job, Wibble. I believe you, because it's clearly not working right now. So what I'm gonna do is remove all orders and assignments and send my mining vessels and their escorts into the neighboring system.
Autopilot engaged.
But yeah, that's unfortunate. We've tried multiple things that on paper sound like they definitely should work, and don't. We do all we can do. Last try, repeat order with 1 mine elsewhere and 2 transfer to station. The problem is you can't set up the transfer to station order until they actually have something to transfer. Because the default behavior, if I set it to repeat order, and then I say, mine silicon there, and then sell silicon, minimum price is
Entering system.
limited to 111. Maybe? Possibly? Oh, did I just do the same one? Okay, this is the Crystal Galleon. Crystal Galleon, mine silicon, sell to station, minimum price as low as possible. Okay, then the Caravel.
Autopilot.
Wait, the Caravel's already on
disengaged.
repeat orders. I just can't see the circle anymore, I guess. and then the silver sloop. So we wanted to just also do some mining. Mine silicon kind of in the same area so they can sort of defend each other. And then sell to my own station and we can just see what happens, I guess. Most first businesses fail, Ital. The key factor being location, location, location. File for bankruptcy, move to the next town, and start over. But always make sure that you're 3 or more jumps away from Kha'ak. Very important. So this is what the system actually looks like. And if it goes according to plan, then I could set up shop here if I wanted. Put a station. I'm gonna go ahead and quick save again. Because I don't trust it. But it's possible this gets us somewhere. Silver Sloop is arriving on scene as we speak. That looks like a good spread. All right, let me check on the Roach. I liked that information panel that we had going before. So there's 5.4K there, which is half of what there is in Watchful Gaze. Barren Shores is just stacked. Heretic's End has tons of ore, but no silicon. Tiny bit in Morningstar. A good amount in Argon Prime. But Argon Prime is a little populated. Just a immeasurable amount in Hatikva's Choice. Like, I want to... My dream, I think, is to mine enough that we support the Zyarth. I don't know how you're supposed to mine and support the Boron, because if every Boron space is less than 3 jumps away from Sanctuary of Darkness, it seems like the Boron are destined to lose, because if you set up, even though there's, like... Rolk's Demise has 485 million silicon. It is the actual mother load, but you can't mine there because you're too close, right? How much silicon in Sanctuary? 69,000. Nice. But, like, as a player, how are you supposed to ever mine and support Boron if you aggro Kha'ak? I'm wondering if it's just an issue with the DLC. I kind of want to go explore the void. Alright, they're just now getting into position to mine, I think. Escorts are there. believe all my trading ships are just chilling. Baltar is also just chilling now. I'm gonna get the Baltar to come back. And maybe do a little exploration for me. Like, I think it's funny if I ended up building a station in Heretic's End when the player station is there. I was intentionally trying not to end up there. Okay, anyway, sorry I'm moving the map around so fast. I'm just trying to, like, figure out what I'm doing. Alright, I'm gonna have the Baltar go meet me down. I wanna go check out the Void myself.
Autopilot engaged.
Let's go do some exploring while we're waiting on things to happen. No one's actually hit a rock yet here, which is interesting. So I'm just gonna leave so that they can focus on their work.
Autopilot disengaged. Jump gate. Heretics and
They don't like it when anyone watches them. So we're not gonna watch. Ita, what's your typical boba order? My boba order is anything that is not milk-based. I like boba tea. So, green tea is okay. I like black tea the most. But yeah, I like boba a lot. Like a nice fruity tea is good. Maybe with some puree, some boba. Lots of good flavors. Peach, strawberry, lychee, mango, orange, citrusy is good. But yeah, the milk messes me up. And also, like, sugar milk tea is it's just overwhelming. Like, there's just too much. What about the floral ones? I don't really like floral taste that much. Yeah, like rose, not really a fan of rose. I like the ones that have more of like a strong, distinct fruity flavor.
entering system. Heretics End.
I always gotta ask for like half sugar. Yeah, you ask for half sugar and then it's still 100% anyway. Even when you ask for half, I think. I feel like this is getting too close to the hamburger mustard mayo discussion. Is it a discussion when someone says their personal orders and preferences and what they like? Hey, Tal, what kind of boba do you like? Let me stop you right there, chatter, okay? I cannot abide knowing what types of food or beverage my streamer consumes. Might step on some toes here. It's a debate if you give your opinion. It's basically a debate if you give your opinion, yeah. I didn't say the other things suck, I just said the ones that I order. I don't order floral teas. You take that back right now, streamer. I need you to recant that immediately. Why is it showing me all of my parked ships? It's like, hey, remember when you used to use these? I do. Hey, Talis, good to see you in X4 still. Dude, I'm stubborn, Avic.
Entering system. Morning Star.
I may have lost some people on the way yesterday, but that's okay. We hit a brick wall, now we gotta hit it again. What we're working on right now is troubleshooting. We've done a bit of...
Awaiting orders.
Who said that? We did some troubleshooting earlier, and our current... It's kind of a long story. Hold on, let me... What did... Oh, I just told him to kind of like explore up here. Let's send our good friend the Roach. Where am I? There we are. Yeah, let's send my good friend the Roach. Oh man, there's Zen raiding parties down here in Second Contact. It's a little spicy, huh? We're kind of gonna pass right by them. Hold on, Avic.
Entering system. Atikva's
My
choice.
brain is only capable of queuing up one thing at a time, I guess. Because, yeah, my problem is I really want to do business with the Zyarth, but I really don't think that we have close access to their primary trading terminals. Unless we try and like, it actually, part of me is tempted to try and make a place in Family Jin and just like hold down the fort against the Xenon, which is, it seems it's a little too spicy. They have Silicon and Family Crit. It might be safer up there. Why don't you remove all orders and assignments for me, bud? Autosave, please. None now. I gotta spin some plates real quick. Okay. Let's do some satellites here. Chad, I ask this every stream. I'm convinced at some point in the past there was a hotkey to automatically place down satellites
Second contact.
without right-clicking and selecting it from the menu. It was like a do the last command hotkey for the map. And for the life of me, I cannot remember what it was.
Requesting immediate backup.
You have to set it in keybinds. Who's requesting backup? That wasn't me, right? It changed recently. I believe you. However, because it's not deploy satellite. That's for my ship, not for the map. High stakes Jenga, it's time for you to finish what you started. And tell the class what hotkey we're looking for. Because I don't know. Now we wait. Maybe it's in menu navigation somehow? Here's map. Scroll, hints, Previous hint page. Menu hotkeys. Toggle filters. Is repeat last deployment only for the ship you are flying? We can try. There's also repeat last civilian and military deployment. I have no idea what these are for, but there are repeats. That has to be for the map, but it doesn't have to be. I guess it could be for you. Let's give it a try. Let's try repeat last deployment. Shift. Oh, okay, hold on. Can you do shift commands in this? What about like control right click? I don't think you can do combo. Because I'm hitting shift, right click, and now it's not doing anything. Alright, what if we tried... What's a button that we don't use? That is also conveniently accessible. Hold on, I have a mouse with like 70 buttons on it. Simply use one of them. It doesn't recognize the other buttons. That's unfortunate. Alt F4. F3 is already used. F. Sorry, can't do that. Numpad minus? That's not more convenient. The whole point of this is, like, doing it with my hands not having to go across the entire keyboard. Let's just try all the buttons. Q, yeah, of course Q is roll left. R, secondary weapons. T, target object. Y. I think Y is not being used for anything. All right, Y it is. Let's give it a try. Okay, Baltar. Remove all orders and assignments. Let's give this a shot. Like if I put down a satellite here and I press Y, doesn't do anything. Oh, so sad. You guys were so close. I have a vivid memory of used to be able to do this with some kind of combination. Of buttons. Like it may have actually been... That's just go, I think. So like I can do... What order is that? That's fly and wait. So control right click is fly and wait. Control left click is nothing. Meanwhile, Baltar is dumping satellites at its current location. Probably. But yeah, I'm almost positive there used to be a hotkey for that. Because I have a vivid memory of discovering it, and that eureka moment was beautiful. gonna have to relax.
Entering system. The void.
All right, we're in the void. The void looks cool.
M. Autopilot. Disengage.
You want a piece of this? Oh, he's already getting a piece. He does not want a piece because he's already getting one.
Requesting immediate backup.
I'm coming in. I got you. We might end up making this our home. We gotta protect it and keep it safe. He is spinning, man. Those are some evasive maneuvers.
Waiting orders.
Chad, did I just get a illegal good here? Oops.
P.
P. P is big. Lots of stuff in this void. Bit of a misnomer. We'll need backup. Where is my backup? Oh, they're here.
Katana. P.
We can try and help.
Katana. P.
I don't want to use too much shield here. If we boost in to go faster, we're gonna end up using shield. I could use travel speed to go in. The problem with that is my allies who are tailing me are gonna be real slow on the draw. So the fun part about the ship I'm in now, I'm a bit of a glass cannon. I have very little shield, but I have 5 frickin' shotguns. So what I want to do is try and get on the underbelly of this ship. I'm just gonna fly past it to get an angle. Oh, he's already blown up.
Katana.
You show off. I want to do some fighting. You guys are too strong. All right, that's good. The system is protected. The system is protected. Let's do a scan. What faction owns the void? I believe it's Antigone.
Autopilot. Engaged.
Which is an offshoot of Argon. A lot of the Antigone ships are real good, so if we got some rep with them, that'd be nice. They have some pretty sweet ships. All right, Baltar's on the way, Roach is on the way. How's the mining going? They're actually mining, and they did not die yet. They have cargo, and they're not immediately exploded. Curious. It doesn't seem like it's as fast.
Autopilot. Engaged.
We'll see if they end up getting attacked at some point in the future. I haven't seen them actually make a deposit yet. We have 5,310 silicon wafers and 1.1 million creds. Chat, let's buy another medium miner. Maybe? Because 3 is not enough, especially if we're doing it remotely, to support our factory. We need to go back to making money while we do all this exploration stuff. Cool to see a stream of this. I've been trying to learn it for a while, but bounced off. It's gonna be a bit hard, Bimbort, to learn anything from where I'm at, because I'm at a weird point in my campaign. Where I ran into a huge brick wall, and we're effectively troubleshooting that very specific brick wall. Anyway, Avik, welcome, bud. Good to see you again. Now I can actually think while I talk to you. So we tried a few things. Long story short, for those of you who joined late, we had a problem where apparently, some of it is an assumption on my part, since we were a few jumps away from Sanctuary of Darkness, which is part of the Kingdom End Boron DLC, it features 2 Kha'ak faction hives. If you are near a hive, you will be harassed by random raiders who spawn in next to your mining vessels. We did not know that, and I'm not even sure if it's an intended consequence, because it basically makes it so that you cannot settle anywhere in boron space if you intend to mine. So again, there might be some misunderstanding on my part, but I'm fairly confident that that's what's happening now. So we have 2 hyper-aggressive hives that basically have prevented me from being able to continue mining in my home system. So I set up shop in barren shores, not really understanding how that mechanic worked, and we were mining from this red asteroid belt that's cutting through the middle. It escalated very rapidly from no problems whatsoever to literally unplayable in maybe 2 hours of gameplay. So not much time to respond. Long story short, we did everything that we could to try and protect the miners. I finished the boron storyline. I tested whether or not 5 heavy fighters as an escort would be able to save them. They were not able to. So our options are stop mining. As soon as you stop mining, they stop attacking. So we tried to do a couple things, like have mining rigs mine for the station in a remote system, possibly blacklisting their home system. That is impossible. You cannot blacklist the system that a station is in from itself. So now we're trying a repeat orders task, where we set up a repeat order for the mining vessels to go into a neighboring system, Watchful Gaze, mine, and then the second order is bring the ore back to the station and sell it to them. So we're testing that out to see if it works. That's sort of where we're at now. In the meantime, we're scouting other locations for a potential alternative home, because even Watchful Gaze is 3 jumps away from Sanctuary of Darkness. According to the internet, anywhere 3 jumps away from a hive is close enough for them to be able to harass you. So I'm not anticipating this being a permanent solution, but it does appear to be working, because we have the Crystal Galleon coming in with a full cargo to deposit 1 system over. My expectation is that there is a sort of build-up period where you can mine somewhere without aggroing them, but after enough time passes where you're mining, they will be aggroed. The reason why it's a problem is because near boron space, for whatever reason, the severity of the raids is higher than anyone else I've ever yet been able to find, either online or in my personal circle. Avik, for example, has been playing his save longer than I have, with 7 large miners all mining in the same sector, and says, you can give your own account, Avik, but he told me something like there was only a few, like 2 or 3 hive ships that would attack maybe every 10 minutes or something. For us, we were getting a cluster of 6 or 7 hive ships, many of which were Queen's Guard and the higher tier heavy fighters, every 2 to 3 minutes, with only 5 medium miners. So something was kicked up like a number of notches compared to what it probably is supposed to be at. Unfortunately, we are too early in the game to be able to destroy a hive ourselves. So something seems off as far as how fast it went from 0 to 100, and how 100 for me seems like 300% of what everyone else is experiencing. So to compensate right now, we're literally just mining 1 sector over, which feels like a strange workaround. So long term, this is turning into getting vengeance on the hive? Sure. Hey, if it works. Yeah. Unfortunately, we are in the just find something that works as a workaround phase. I'm a little saddened that over the last 5 months since 6.0 released and the Boron DLC released, they have either not heard, the developers have either not heard or ignored the complaints, because I don't think anyone thinks that enemies spawning in next to your mining ships is a fun mechanic. All of the sources I was looking at for how to deal with them were just resigned veterans who had 1,000 hours who were like, it isn't fun, but I tolerate the tedium. And it was very sad. They were just like, yep, you just grit your teeth and bear it. Because even if you have the what they were running into, where they were even more end game than me, where they were like, we still have to go manually exterminate every single hive, even though I have 50 large ships and half a dozen capitals. You can't let the AI fight the hives, which is a bit problematic. So no matter how strong we get, we're still gonna have to do all that ourselves.
Empty space.
You never actually reach a point where you can just manage it remotely. Unless you're okay with a number of ships dying. It's kind of like, you know how in Mountain Blade, like every game has this problem, I feel like. Mountain Blade or Total War, when you don't want to simulate an important battle and you have to do it yourself, even though by all accounts there's no reason. Your fighters are so elite that they should never be succumbing to this inferior force, but the auto-resolve murders all of your troops anyway. It's kind of like that. Do I not have anything to deploy? Oh. Yo, I thought I did. Okay, we don't need to be chilling here then.
Autopilot engaged.
Didn't really get all the coverage I wanted here. Roach, can you go and check out these stations, please? So we can kind of see what's going on in them.
Autopilot disengaged.
Thank you, autopilot. Just setting up some more satellites, continuing to expand our network wherever possible. All right, Roach has plenty of jobs. Baltar is popping down some satellites. Gonna need the Baltar to go back into the void. And help us out here, because I did not bring any satellites, apparently. We got Claytronics here. Always useful. All right, they got plenty of orders. So what I'm doing is doing some scouting so we can maybe set up a new station here. And figuring out what stations are in the system. The boron start must suck. Yeah, I think if you want to mine, maybe just don't pick boron, but you can't know that before you encounter it. Does X4 still have the starting profiles like Assassin, Trader, Miner? X4 has different start conditions, yeah. You have different, like locations and ship comps that you start with. I like endless space songs with X4. Yeah, it's been great. Avic says, I'm trying out some mods that reportedly vastly improve the combat AI. Things like ships actually circling, trying to keep enemies within weapon range but stay out of enemy weapon range, not jousting, etc. I haven't had a big fight to observe the results yet, but the tiny scuffles I've been in seem much better. Interesting. Yeah, I was saying earlier that if I started a new run of X4 in the future, I would definitely want
Engaged.
to get in on the modding scene. Did you find that most of the mods that you ended up with, Avic, did you get those from Nexus or did you do the Steam Workshop? Nexus is better for X4, I think, right? Are the sectors already connected in the Boron start? I don't know, it's a good question. It's just kind of an unfortunate bait situation where I think that the hives that spawn as part of the story shouldn't behave, and I'm making assumptions here, obviously, that they do what I think they do, but the hives that spawn for the story, in my opinion, shouldn't contribute to sandbox difficulties. But it is what it is. Now I know.
Autopilot. Disengage.
What's up, nerd? There's a handful that are not on Steam, but most of them are on the workshop. Or most of yours are on the workshop. Gotcha. Those are some clean hits. I started leading my targets a lot more than the reticle says. Oh, we have a lot of illegal cargo. Chat, where's the best place to sell illegal cargo here? I'm just chasing down Xenon for fun at this point. All right, let's do some scans though. That one's gonna get away. But I did do a little bit of searching yesterday, Avic, and there do seem to be some really nifty mods out there.
Thanks for your help.
You are welcome. Oh, killing pirates is plus rep. We already have 8 rep. We don't really need much to become friends of Antigone. Not bad at all. Also, it does seem like the mining vessels are operating a bit slowly, but when do they not operate slowly? It's hard to tell if we've got net positive on silicon wafers or not. I think let's go ahead and get a little bit of the trade going. Who said that they were awaiting orders? Who said that? I think I would like to buy another mining vessel. We need to do some research into that because 3 is not enough, especially when they have to travel this extra distance. And I don't know how long this is going to be safe for. They each have an escort of 2 heavy fighters right now, and they're fairly close to each other. Which might be better than the way that we have station mining set up already anyways. Because if they go into a predictable area to mine, you could coat the area with laser towers if you wanted to, for extra defense. Just saturate it. So that's a possibility. What was I about to do? Besides buy a ship. Oh, trade. Alright. Let's get the Diamond Duster set up first. I think let's do at least 4 of these medium trade ships. Autopilot, are you doing okay? It's doing its best in the background. Alright, order number 1, buy from our home station for max price.
Autopilot. Disengaged.
Order number 2. Are we going to continue selling to Argon? I'd love to sell to Zyarth, but they're actually not buying any that we know of. So I have been just primarily selling to Argon. They're buying for 423, and then they're buying for... yeah, 423 regardless. Same place that we were selling to last time, I think. Okay, keep none. Sell for a minimum of 325 credits. New repeat order. You know, it'd be amazing if there was a shortcut where you could just copy orders and paste them onto a new ship. Copy behavior and orders and paste them. That would be incredible. Okay, so this is the second ship. They were setting up a repeat buy and sell. We're taking it from our own station, selling it at the microchip factory, and it'll repeat. We're going to do this at least 4 times. The rocks respawn. They do respawn over time, yeah. Takes a while. Thank you, autosave. You are beautiful. The nice thing is our trading vessels have yet to be attacked. Knock on wood, so... we still have an entire fleet of medium haulers. Alright, that is 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, buy. And sell. Alright, that's a start. At least we'll be earning some cash again. Because we were at, what, like 6,000 silicon wafers, and now we're at 4,400 already. So it really depends on our miners. Can you transport cargo for other factions with the remaining ships? I can, but that would necessitate me finding trade routes and managing that myself, more or less. So, like, one of the things I could do if I really cared, I could just maintain the silicon wafer trade and then try and, like, buy raw silicon, and then, well, no, I couldn't do that because I'd have to use mining ships to do that. But I could buy silicon wafers and then try and sell them to... or, yeah, I had to find a different product that was a container good. Make my own trade route. Now, there is automatic trading in the game, but you have to have higher pilot level for that to be good. So if I wanted, I could, like... just kind of look around, maybe, and see, for example, here's what the Zyarth are doing. They're not doing much. They're selling, like, there's some turret... they're selling turret components. But even though demand is incredibly high for turret components, I feel like nobody's actually willing to pay that much money for them. Because they're selling them for $298. They only have 1,200. $5,600 shield components. Like, these supply lines would run out real fast. Like, there's silicon wafers for 168, for example. So we could make a bunch of bank just buying those and selling them. Like, microchips are worth 786, so we can start making our own microchips. Make a ton of money there. So they're buying, like, Claytronics for 2,300, but not that many of them. They're buying 26,000 refined metals. I'm curious if I just search refined metals, could I find a deal with that? They are selling them for 147, and then 2 jumps over, they're buying them for 209. You could just sell them to themselves. $14,000. It's just that they're so far removed from the trade lines. They're enemies with almost everyone. They are enemies with a lot of people, yeah. The people that are selling them only have like a few thousand. So I don't know. We can make a really dangerous run. Maybe. I mean, we could just make this incredibly dangerous. Look at them. They're being attacked right now. I don't think this is a great idea. Zyarth, you guys are scary, man. Whole Zen raiding parties out here. I don't know if I want to do that trade. Wouldn't make much of a profit either. So yeah, trading is a little bit of a enigma to me. Like, I understand vaguely how to do it. I've done it before. It just seems like a pain to set up because I need to micromanage it until the pilots get high enough level that they can manage themselves. Can you put the traders into a group and set the group order to buy at your station and trade in the desired sector? Like, put all the traders into a fleet? Maybe. I don't know. I don't really have a lot of experience with the fleet stuff. What's up, Colin Monstera? How's it going? How you doing? Ruve is also here for 42 months. Is popping in to renew my sub. Get down with it. Hello, Ruve. Welcome back. Lubonsky, how you doing? We are doing some workarounds here. Now, as far as mining goes, I wanted to do a quick encyclopedic comparison because I might want to buy a new ship. So if we took a look at the one we've been getting is a Manarina Mineral Sentinel, which looks like this. They're quite sluggish, but they have a lot of cargo space. They have 12,000 meters cubed solid storage, and they have a pretty chunky hull. So, good HP. But they are very slow, easy prey. Put a couple Talati shields. I think I'm gonna stop buying mining drill Mark IIs now. Don't give in. Don't let the Kha'ak beat you. Okay? You have to beat. Never mind. Still sticking with Argon Flak. Docking computer, targeting computer. All right, we're just doing a comparison here. So compare that ship to the Boron. The Boron is called like the Porpoise or something, right? What is it? It is a porpoise. This is the boron mining vessel. Let's see how it compares. Give it Mark II engines. Mark I thrusters. They have a Mark III super shield. Let's just compare Mark II, because I bet 3 is very expensive. There's a mining drill for the front nose cone. I have no idea which turret is which here. For defense, probably either arc or phase. Arc is only 2.4 kilometers effective range. Phase is 3.2. But it's mostly hull damage, not much shield. So I feel like the boron deal in extremes. This one's only 0.3 rounds per second, but has incredible range. Robot Mystic holding the sub until now. Robot Mystic says, I'm here to beat the Kha'ak and sass the streamer. Hope you're doing good in and out of streams. I was not doing good yesterday. I'm feeling a lot better today because I've coped. So I'm feeling better after sleeping on it a bit. I don't know which of these is better. Let's just pick the arc turret. Okay, wow. The Porpoise has almost double the hull integrity, like 8,000 instead of 4,500. The shield, the Mark II shield is lower than Argon, but recharges decently faster. Its speed is also much faster. And these are the same these are Mark II engines. Boost speed, the travel speed's 4,400. So the Porpoise is actually an incredible, like, system hopper. Because that is a crazy top speed for a medium miner. It's almost twice as fast travel speed. So the Manarina is great for in-system mining because it has so much space. Look at this storage space. Like 50% more storage space than the Porpoise. But the Porpoise has speed. So it'll make more trips. It has this is 50% less space, but almost 100% more speed. This is interesting. I'd like to try one out and just see how we feel. So I'm gonna buy one. There is a boron wharf here, actually. Yeah, the Mark III all-arounders for engines are 730k. No. We'll do Mark II for that speed. I don't really see the point in doing combat versus all-arounder. Like, it's just strafe. Mostly yaw speed. Let's do Combat Mark 1, because I like that Combat Mark 1 is faster pitch, roll, strafe. You just lose a bit of yaw speed. And then, yeah, Mark II shields are 68k, almost 69k. Mark III is way more money, but you get 17,700 instead of 12,000. So you get extra 5k shields. For what that's worth. Let's go midline. Mining drill. So as far as the turrets go, the Ion Pulse is the most expensive. Has the fewest projectiles per second, but has the biggest range. Terrible tracking though. 30 degrees per second. 120 degrees per second. Finally, the sound of money in my bank account. Okay, yeah, I say we just stick with the arc turrets. They seem like kind of the middle ground there. Very short range, but good tracking for fighters. All the scanners. There's the cha-ching in my bank account. I want to give them more laser towers than I was previously. Like at least 10. I wish they could spam them all out at the same time, but they typically don't. A captain. and a full crew. There will not be enough workforce to supply any more crew members. Wait, there's no one available at the wharf? There are not enough resources to sustain the station's workforce? The available workforce when the build finishes will likely be less. What does that warning mean? Wait, why were there 3 different mining drills? What? These are weapons. They just have the one mining drill, from what I can tell. Hey, Talon Chat, glad to see you haven't completely lost heart in this campaign. I'm trying to salvage it. We're trying to make it work. Well, maybe we should just, midline mineral porpoise. Because there's not going to be crew. They must have just built that wharf. So we can buy it from up here instead. And then simply load the loadout. Double checking to make sure I did it right. Perfect. Okay. Added to the list about 840,000 credits. It seems like it's cheaper than the ones I was buying. Well, maybe it's more expensive. I don't remember. And they're building it now. Okay. But yeah, we are sort of making money again. However, we're not really producing silicon wafers very fast. So, because we're having to mine out of system. And it could be me, but I think that the mine command seems slower than when they were just doing in-system mining. I could be wrong, but that's how it feels. Because we were being sustained with 3 medium miners for a while before. But I don't know. Targeting computers have solved the idle turret problem. I can't confirm that there was a problem. However, I did notice that the mining vessels were firing last time I looked. Like I have noticed them shooting. They still just kind of got their ass kicked. Unfortunately. I would be my favorite thing if there was a patch for this game in the future that made small and medium civilian vessels viable. Because I was reading a thread last night of someone who actually was a lot like me. It was like, I really want to use medium mining vessels. And like a couple commenters were like, why? Why would you want to use medium? Large is better. And they're just like, I just want to RP, bro. Leave me alone. And I was like, I feel seen. There's someone else out there like me. I just want like 100 cool, fast mining vessels. There actually, I think, are viable tactical reasons to be using some mediums. And mainly the reason is because medium vessels are able to pivot and fulfill shortcomings much faster. They are higher speed. They have a smaller inventory, so it takes less time before they fill and then deposit to a struggling bottleneck, for example. So they're more flexible in that way. Whereas large is sluggish, slow, right. Medium can use highways is another reason. So they have value. And I think the bottom line is, if they're in the game, they should be usable, probably. Right? It's pretty much all that matters there. let's buy some more satellites. Maybe not that many. Who's counting? All right, where am I? I'm trying to do some pings. It's like saying, why do you want to use fighters? Yeah. Like because it's cool, you know?
Autopilot. Engage. Autopilot. Disengage.
I want to be able to have like a swarm. I think a game that has handled that really well is actually Star Sector. Star Sector has perks that make things like Wolfpack strategy and tactics viable, where you can use a bunch of small fighters, not fighters, but I guess frigates and destroyers, instead of upping to capital-sized ships and cruisers. And you can actually get perks and use Wolfpack tactics effectively. You won't be able to do everything that a large capital ship would be able to do, but it's fun to have that as a different playstyle. I think what people want is just, they don't want to have a correct way to play a sandbox game. If you had to boil it down to a single sentiment. Like, that's kind of the whole point of a sandbox game, is there's a ton of different ways to play it, so when there's one right answer, it feels like an antithesis to that sort of undercurrent. The antithesis to that entire sort of genre.
Autopilot. Engage.
Can't believe he isn't min-maxing my game! But yeah, I haven't completely lost Heart Psycho Merlin. I just wanted to try... Now that I think I understand what the problem is, I want to try and work with it, because the truth is, if I have to throw this campaign into the trash, it was so much... I put so much blood, sweat, and tears into this X4 campaign.
Autopilot. Disengage.
At least it feels like it. Like, we spent 20 plus hours before I even built anything, right? We were just like riding the hyperlanes, cruising on the space highway, exploring all the different regions. I did the whole Boron campaign, made friends with the Zyarth. I did so much that if I had to stop, then X4 is going on the back burner for like 6 months to a year. Because I don't really want to start over. So it's all or nothing. In my opinion. So we're trying to see if we can just
Hazardous region.
make it
Asteroid.
work. Is there like uranium in the rocks here? Drift, baby.
Entering system. Antigone Memorial.
All right, Antigone Memorial. Let's do one of those scans while cruising and see if anything comes up. Oh yeah, I forgot about the porpoise. Porpoise! You come over here, bro. Let me know when you get there. We're gonna name this. Also, in the not too distant future. Did we get a scan of this system? It's got some silicon, not a ton, but some for sure. It was lovely to see you go at it slowly, not rushing, but experiencing it at your own pace. Made the game more beautiful just by watching. Yeah, it was a lot of fun just riding the wave. and going wherever the wind takes you. It does seem, though, that if I did a replay, I would think I would want to have a plan. Because I definitely wouldn't want to run into a wall of, you can't do that because the Boron story prevents you from doing that, for example.
Last order could not be completed.
Last order could not be completed. What was your last order, bro? Change equipment? I think you're good. You forgot to put a satellite there. Oh, you're out of satellites. Okay, cool. That's fine. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, if I did start a new campaign at some point in the future, I think I would want to have more of a strategy, more of a meta plan, if you will.
Autopilot disengaged.
Because I do think, based on what I've learned, you just need to know about a whole slew of things that are just not mentioned to you at all in the game. Like the bad guys will spawn on top of your mining vessels for having the audacity to mine rocks. If they have a secret hive within 3 jumps that could be up to 800 kilometers away from the core of a sector. It's just like, it's like playing a board game with someone who doesn't explain the rules well and just makes them up as they go along. You're like, you didn't even tell me that rule. You just made that up. Okay? That's so utterly specific that you just made that up to screw with me. Calvin Ball.
Engaged.
Yeah, X4 is like Calvin Ball. Peep arrived. What happened? What's up, Kaibo? Coping stream. Has this been going any better since the last stream? Well, so far, yeah. Last stream sucked. I almost deleted the whole VOD. I was just pissed. And I'm not even sorry for being pissed. I think I had great reason to be. But I've just sort of accepted...
Disengaged.
I've accepted the things that I don't like, and because I don't want them to get in the way of the things that I do like. Like, I did a full soul search yesterday after stream, and I was just like, online, like, what other game is there? It's like, your options are X4 and Star Sector, which is completely different. And then other, like, space sandbox games that have the ability to make your own station and do resource logistics is, like, 2 games that I can think of. So I was like, well, I wanna play. So I guess I'll just have to figure out how to play. And, how to deal with it. What is the purpose of the Porpoise? The Porpoise is a mining vessel for the Boron, who are the fish dudes. How many other types of minerals can you mine in this game? Well, I mean, there's ore, silicon, and ice for the solids, I think. And then there's like methane, helium, and hydrogen for the gases. But you have to have, you can't just mine gas. You have to have specific gas mining ships. So there's 2 different types of ships. Oh yeah, there's Navidium as well. But that's not something that you just do in the beginning of the game. Either way, we moved our mining vessels over to Watchful Gaze and started mining there through a repeat order command. And so far, it seems to be working, albeit slowly. And we're getting a 4th mining vessel en route. D-phase. Lore-wise, Navidium is pieces of the Kha'ak homeworld or something, so they hate mining that. Don't mine anything. Mining is banned. curious how much money we have. Not you. Eh. 387k. That means they actually have bought some silicon wafers. Maybe I should turn, or not silicon wafers. We have a buy order for silicon. I don't know if it's working, but we're trying anyway. I still have 4 trading vessels that are just sitting there, not doing anything. It's very sad. Okay, this is alternative Terran. I don't really want to go that far down. So silicon in Antigone Memorial's pretty good. Silicon in the Void is excellent, but clearly there is some volatile substance that hurts ships. And then Getsu has small amounts of silicon. Second Contact Flashpoint has a ton of silicon, but also a big xenon presence. Part of me just wants to go rogue. And just try and carve out some space right next to the damn xenon. I just don't... I'm not really sure how to make that work. I'm gonna try flying up there myself and just poke around. I'm gonna go to the Split Wharf and buy some satellites for my own ship.
Autopilot engaged.
So we're gonna take a little trip. The Roach has a few orders left, but not a lot. Where is the Baltar's loadout? They only have 5 satellites? Did I buy 25 resource probes on accident? I don't need those. I picked the wrong button. Oops. Wrong button. Let's get some advanced satellites. I don't really care how much they cost, as long as I have money. Let's get like 3 advanced satellites and then like 30 regular satellites. That's 223,000 credits. Woof. Okay, then we just got, I don't know why I dropped an advanced satellite right there. I kind of want to go like pick that up because that's too much money. Ooh, smart chips just over here all by itself. Quantum tubes and field coils. Okay, Baltar. It's our favorite song. The best time of the day. Apparently mining with the resource probe range increases mining speed. I think I did read that, but I saw mixed results on it. I'm willing to try it. Just trying to get coverage on as many factories as possible for potential trading. Okay, that's like a good majority of things that are not Hatikva's choice. Can I help you? You guys want to freaking go? We can. Oh shit. Get me out of here!
Entering system.
That's a lot of
Second
guys.
Contact. N.
There are a lot of bad guys here. I can do this all day, but not today. Maybe tomorrow. This is a single-player game. Yeah, this is a single-player game. Papa Joe, thanks for 3 years of sub. How you doing? Happy 3 years sub-anniversary. All right, I'm gonna go poke my head back in there.
N. Entering.
Awaiting orders.
M.
Requesting immediate backup.
All right, I'm going in. Come on! I gotta blow him up faster. We're just going in circles. Oh shit.
We're hit.
Chat. Help. The Connor is under attack. I've made a huge mistake. Oh, they're like fighting over there. I thought they were helping me. They don't really seem to be helping me that much. Maybe I should just stand and fight. Because the gate's 10 kilometers away. God damn it, stop spinning! I can't spin that fast! He's just circling around me so fast, I can't even turn around. I bonked him! I'm spinning out! I might be dead. I need backup. I need backup.
Hull critical.
Hull critical. Hull critical. I repeat, hull critical. Hold!
Entering system. Second contact.
Where are my friends? Are they dead?
Awaiting orders.
Can you... You guys are supposed to be escorting me, you dumb bastards. If I had a little backup, maybe I wouldn't be getting 5v1'd right now. They're like, hey, we killed one guy all the way over here. We did so good. Nice of you to join me. I'm going back in, chat. My shield's back.
Jump gate. The void.
I don't need hull where I'm going. I just need one shield. Maybe. and to stay near the teleport.
N. Entering system. The void. M. N. N.
All right, I don't want a 1v4. They're kind of like, they're kind of leaving.
N.
Yeah, they're kind of peacing out. That means it's a target-rich environment.
N. Defense drone.
Money for me?
N.
Awaiting orders.
Your orders are follow me.
N. N. N.
I'm going for the one with no hold.
M.
All right, never mind. I'm going for you.
Awaiting orders.
All right, I'm gonna die. I need backup.
Awaiting orders.
He's just spinning to win. It's a good trick. It's a really good trick. Why do they keep saying awaiting orders?
Awaiting orders.
Shut up! Just help shoot! What are you doing?
I'm awaiting orders. Hello, it's me. I am awaiting
Your orders are to freaking fight with me, okay? Escort ship on defense. Here, yeah, the problem is I have to tell. What about attack? That's just gonna attack everybody. Interception is just gonna attack everyone. Can you just attack the person I am targeting? Is that not a behavior that we can do? That seems like the most obvious role, right? Current role, attack current target. And we focus fire them down. Order, get that guy. All right, I'm just gonna set him to attack and then we'll just change it afterwards. Chat, you would think Mimic works, but nothing in this game works the way that you expect it to.
N.
You would think. All right, shields are down so he can't boost anymore. Almost got him. Got him, all right. Another one down. Who's left? Another one down. Starting to get the hang of this, these shotguns and where you actually have to aim. All right, boom, baby.
Mass transporter. B.
Wait, a transporter? Oh, is this like a civilian? Like a criminal? Criminal on my turf?
Cannot tolerate your actions.
Organ trading station.
You don't have to tolerate my actions.
N.
I just helped you. Why are these defense platforms not doing anything? Chat, all this like zigzagging and like flying around gives me some Microsoft Flight Sim vibes. Okay, so now we need to turn our dudes off of attack. They're terrible escorts. Like, I am getting attacked. You would think that would be what defense means. And they're like, nah, you don't need my help, sir. Do you? Good kills, clean kills. X4, let's go. Okay, back to the VOD dungeons. Just call me bug, just skip the last VOD. Trust me.
Autopilot engaged.
Just skip the last VOD, yeah. Pretend it doesn't exist. So I got good news. The porpoise is in the system. The bad news is it doesn't have a level 1 pilot. All right, we're gonna have the porpoise meet us at Zyarth. And we can give it a, we can give the pilot a seminar. And then they'll be able to do repeat order commands. Don't skip yesterday, you need the Kha'ak continuity. That's one word for it. But yeah, I mean, the mining vessels are, look, it's depositing. 1,200 silicon here. This one's coming in with 10,000. Silver Sloop has almost got a full inventory. So, I mean, it's working for now. I don't know how long until the Kha'ak get angry that we're mining in watchful gaze and then decide that the fun's over. So, we'll see, I guess. No idea.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
Is this a dangerous system that I should be worried about? All right, Roach has orders. The Baltar, I think, is waiting on satellites, aren't you?
Entering system. Morningstar.
They are missing resources. What resources are you missing? Scanning? Is it usually scanning arrays? I feel like it's scanning arrays.
Space weed! Dude, space weed!
Yeah, they are buying 4,000 scanning arrays for 1,200 credits a pop. All right, we're sending the turquoise tumbler out to go fill that order. It's not very much profit, otherwise I could just run it over again. It's like 200 credits profit per. It's not ideal. But at least it has something to do. I'm sure they're happy to be able to undock and go do something.
Entering system. Heretic.
Hey Chad, did you know that Amazon Prime users are able to subscribe for free once per month to Italics exclusively? No other streamer gets this deal. Sponsored by John Twitch himself, Fathom. Thanks for that ad shout out. And I appreciate the 7-month sub. Welcome back. Okay, chat. I haven't stood up in over 3 hours, so I'm gonna do that. I do think today is going better than yesterday, but we still have a long road to go before we accomplish. My goal right now is probably to get a different station set up in another sector of space. I'm curious if we can continue mining in watchful gaze indefinitely, or if there's an upper limit to what the game will tolerate us doing. We gotta find that boundary, okay? Enjoy the space vibes. I'm gonna be right back. Groove to the music, and did I quick save? I did now. The game is not frozen, it is saving. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for watching. Thanks for waiting. BRB. Yo. Oh, this is a jam, dude. I got back at just the right time. The ultimate space screensaver. Probably don't put that on the Steam store page. Don't know how many units it would move. Where am I? We're here. I'm almost dead.
Docking granted.
We are at a split Zyarth wharf where we'll be able to get our ship repaired from the brink of death. I almost exploded. So we're just gonna cruise in here, take advantage of my... I'm still getting used to my docking computer because it just makes everything so easy. All I gotta do is get close and it's like, yep, you've landed. Good job.
Successfully docked.
So we're here to do repairs. It's kind of expensive, but that's what we get for getting beat up. And I'll take expensive over dead. Let's actually do two things. I want... let's just get some regular satellites. Maybe a couple resource probes. Laser towers. Yeah. And repairs. It's gonna be about 283,000 in cash because of the other bits. Wait, I didn't pay attention. Did they have the resources to do that? We'll find out. We'll sit here for just a moment. What's up, Dennis? Thanks for playing X4. Love this game so much. Yeah, we're working our way through. It's going a lot better than yesterday. I'll tell you that at least. The porpoise is here. It's missing 12 scanning arrays. Okay, well... we can actually get some of those. Let's do this. I've already bought scanning arrays, actually. So we're gonna go and trade most of the scanning arrays. And then we're gonna bring the remainder up here to me. It won't take that long. My left ear! Who's doing that? Is that not one of ours? I guess it's not one of ours. That's the problem with our faction being red. I can't tell the difference between us and the other guys. This game is really perfect for breaks. Yeah, it's good for BRBs. Because it's just got so many good space vibes. Hot cock singles in your area. That's how it feels, yeah. They kind of tried to ruin our campaign. The reason that we became red is because we had boron ships, and I wanted them to not be blue. And now we have mostly split and argon ships. So... I wish there were more colors than this, but
Incoming shipment. Docking crews to stand by.
I think we had Foundation Red or something before. A lot of the colors are, frankly, kind of ugly. Foundation Blue's okay. I liked Foundation Red for a mining company because it was kind of rusty red. But I don't remember why we decided not to do it. I love that this spin clips into the wall. Let's try Foundation Red again. A little bit more crusty. Anyway, while we're waiting on all that, we actually have another thing we can go do. Because we decided to rendezvous with our new medium miner here. It's got a nice aesthetic. This is our first boron mining vessel. Kind of looks like an air filter on the front, huh?
Wares on the station are sold without warranties.
Very cool. There's the mining laser turret on the front. Got a nice profile as you walk in.
Porpoise. Mineral.
Porpoise. I don't need your ship. I just need to teach you how to fly it. So we're gonna give you one of our piloting seminars. See how they only have like a half star in piloting?
Goodbye.
Now, okay, why does it always do this when I am making a point about something? Holg. Now they have 1.5 stars. E. I don't know what that is, but it looks cool. So, they'll be able to do a repeat orders command. We need to name you. Unfortunately, the number of mining vessels that we had have diminished. So this is going to be, we have 550, 551, and 553. The 552 is gone. 552, medium mineral miner. Let's get a fishy name. We have Carbon Caravel 2, Crystal Galleon, and the Silver Sloop 3. Look how many of our mining vessels have died. How about the something harpoon? I like the word harpoon. Pearl popper. Happy harpoon. The hungry harpoon.
Is now open for anyone wishing
I don't know if that sounds like a ship name, but maybe. Harpoon harvester. All right, harpoon harvester. Now, the trick is I don't really have a good escort fleet. I only have 2 basic fighters. I don't have any heavy fighters. We have 2 heavy fighters on all the other ones. Now, the other question is, do we want them to mine in Watchful Gaze with everyone else or go somewhere else? I'm probably just gonna give them the escort of my 2 fighters. Even though they are not heavies. All right, Harpoon Harvester, let's get you on.
all ex-military personnel, please
Repeat orders.
Bioweapons clearance.
And we're going to tell you to mine silicon. Kind of near, right in the middle of everyone else. And then your second order is going to be to sell to our own station. All right, now let me go back to my ship so it doesn't leave me. I thought something Barracuda, but that'd be a better name for a fighter. Their fighter actually is called a Barracuda. So that would be the model. That'd be like naming a Jeep a Jeep.
Greetings.
Hello, this is my Jeep. I call it Jeep. All right, we gotta chill here until our upgrade is ready. Just joined. I see that the Kha'ak are not yet satisfied. Correct, yeah. They won't be for a long time. But yeah, I'm tempted to have them mine somewhere else, like Heretic's End, because they're faster. Oh, there's ore. That's only ore. Never mind. I'm just worried we're gonna do the exact same thing again and mine so much in Watchful Gaze that the Kha'ak start going there and just don't leave us alone. We're gonna find, I guess, for science where the edge is, where the edge case is. Okay. I believe the ship coming to help is the Turquoise Tumbler, which is docking with our split wharf now. But for those of you joining late, and are wondering why we're doing things the way we're doing them, trust me when I say we have very specific reasons. And the reasons are always because the Kha'ak are stupid. That's the reason. Well, the mining vessels are doing their best. We had to abandon mining inside of barren shores because every time you touch a rock, half a dozen Kha'ak spawn on top of you. There's a Queen's Guard right there getting killed by a Boron fighter squad. I want to do some possible science. If you deconstruct a station module, do you get that module refunded or no? Okay, I think this is ready to go home. There is a scheduled upgrade for this ship. I'm confused. Oh. Hey. Free to go. It's a little busy here. We need like an air traffic controller to help us handle this.
Boa.
That's our Turquoise Tumbler. This is one of our ships right here, chat. We have a small fleet of 8 such ships. We should take a look at the boron transporters. I think we already did, I forgot. Okay, we are repaired. I am gonna go, since I'm all by myself now, might go into some dangerous territory. Zen raiding party here. A little chaotic. I'm gonna try and just fly right past all those nerds, because I want to do a little exploration. Oh, actually, wait a second. There was one thing I needed to do first.
Autopilot engaged.
We're gonna try dropping another resource probe near where they're all mining, because I remember reading that when mining AI ships mine under the umbrella of a resource probe, they mine faster. We're gonna test that again for ourselves. I don't know how to test it, we're just gonna assume that it works. Full refund to build storage, but what happens when it's done disassembling? Won't the build storage disappear? And then try to put it back in station storage? I think I have to do it like one module at a time. As far as I know, you get it back 1-to-1. See, that's weird because I definitely saw mods that were specifically about dismantling to give you resources back. But I don't know. Either way, thanks again, Fathom, for the 7-month sub. I appreciate it. Glad to have you. All right, we're making an income at about 50% of our expected rate, which is better than 0, which is what it was. I honestly didn't think you'd be playing this again after yesterday. Yesterday? Don't know what you're talking about. We are running out of silicon wafers, though. I'm tempted to just buy another boron miner. They weren't that expensive. Try and get the fleet back up. There's the midline. So the midline is for us a Mark II thruster, or sorry, Mark II engine, Mark I combat thruster, 2 Mark II boron shields, a mining drill, 2 arc turrets, software and targeting computers, a few laser towers, and some crew. Runs about 840,000 credits. Must have been thinking of a different E guy. Maybe, yeah. Possible. But no, the reason why I decided to play again today was because I just didn't want to admit
Entering
defeat.
system. Watchful gaze.
I think, just the way that I am, personally, I do better with things like this after I sleep on it. So I kind of just need to sleep on it. And reset the brainwaves. I still don't like the mechanics. Like, I stand by everything that I complained about yesterday. I think it's still applicable. But I am more level-headed about it today, shall we say. I have accepted that the things that I don't like is just the way that they are, and I can either let that ruin the game for me or try and play the game in spite of those particular grievances. The thing about sandbox games in particular is there's not like 3 competitor games to this one. The things that I like about it, I really like. And it is unfortunate that there are a few mechanics that I think are the game shooting itself in the foot. Because I never like when video games are like, you're the player and you're in a single player game, you are having too much fun. Stop having fun. Right now. Which is basically how the mechanics feel in their current iteration for the Kha'ak hives. The hives of Kha'ak, if you will.
Autopilot disengaged.
But, that being said, I don't feel like I can really get... Let me just check this coverage real quick.
Autopilot engaged.
Got a resource probe there. Resource probe there. Looks like they have nice overlap. Okay, so if they do mine faster under the watchful eye of a resource probe, then they've got coverage. With that done, I want to go into dangerous space.
Autopilot engaged.
Okay. I should quick save. Well, I should make sure none of my ships are randomly exploded and then quick save. Yeah, seems good. Anyway, I think my favorite, my ideal genre is logistics simulation. Something where every resource has a use, everything has a purpose, and there needs to be a flow of goods to sustain this grand strategy. It's one of the reasons I like Hearts of Iron so much, because it's all about managing resources and doing so in fun ways, in my opinion. There are a lot of games about managing resources that I do not find fun, such as Anno. I really just don't like Anno. I don't like when the purpose of the game is overcomplicated crafting orders. I do like games where resources are necessary for big picture. So in X4, you need to have all these raw materials, silicon, ore, nevidium, ice, methane for gases, helium, and hydrogen, because those are the foundational building blocks of the majority of the AI faction's ability to play the game. And I find that fascinating. Where you start with a raw material, and if you don't sell it, process it, trade it, buy it, whatever, bop it, twist it, turn it, then you cannot continue playing because you won't be able to build this type of end game. Like seeing raw materials go all the way from basic mining up to you're building ships in the shipyard and making your own military fleet and building stations with these things. That's the part that I'm interested in, right? That they have a purpose that is tangible. You get the raw materials, and through a intricate crafting tree, they become the actual purpose of the end game, right? There's very few games that do that. Very few. Another one that comes to mind is something like Star Sector. The economy in Star Sector is different, but it has similar principles, and the way that you build things is different. Because we don't really have like buy and sell orders that I can really make for myself, right? It sort of takes care of that behind the scenes. It's a little bit more hands-off. When you start building stations, they kind of make money because they make money. So there really aren't any other games I can think of that have a working resource economy, a la EVE Online, right? EVE is an example of a game that does that in a fascinating way. but I can't think of any other game besides like Eve, X4, and then to a lesser extent Star Sector, which does still have traders that need to make it to their destination and resource shortages and things like that. But it's very different from having to make a network where you can play an entire campaign as an industrial tycoon if you want, right? So because of that, I think I slept on the problems I had yesterday and realized, okay, this is still the game I want to play. It just has some difficult to overlook imperfections, but not impossible to overlook imperfections. Because there really isn't another game that has this level of logistics simulation that I can think of. It doesn't even have to be sci-fi. I think a medieval version of this would be just as interesting. Your king, the local king, wants to build a castle keep. He's gonna need labor, manpower, and raw materials.
Entering wretched skies.
They want to build a palisade around the village. You're gonna need to harvest those trees and get them where they need to go. Like, that kind of stuff is still potentially interesting. In X4, it's a long way to make a big station that works on its own, but it's satisfying when you get it done. Yeah. Where you go from doing everything yourself to a level of automation. And even games like X4 have a problem where they have too much micromanagement. They just do.
Stop them.
Civilian ship.
Like, you
C.
can automate most things, but there's definitely still not enough quality of life to make it a true
Autopilot.
management sim per se, right? Have you ever played Stronghold? I have played Stronghold, not a lot, but I have played it. I wish I gave the X series more time. I was given Rebirth as a gift ages ago, tried it once and was so confused and overwhelmed I never tried it again. It takes, like I said, a strong willpower to get into. The Medieval Dynasty game comes close, but still feels kind of hollow. I've played Medieval Dynasty a couple times, and I don't think it counts, personally.
Entering system. Family Zin.
Like, it is theoretically in a similar genre, but is very far removed and more focused on other elements. It appeals more to the Minecraft crowd than to the logistics crowd. No offense, Minecraft crowd.
Autopilot disengaged.
Have we talked about the new aliens that just dropped? I don't think that there's... I don't really have anything to say. So... meh. I am not... All I know is if my boy Ryan Graves says that it was a mistake, then it was a mistake. Whatever Ryan Graves' Twitter account says, those are my thoughts on the matter.
Empty space.
I like the tiny little wooden coffins they were presented in. Look, I am, I just don't know. I didn't watch a 4-hour presentation in Spanish. So I don't know anything other than what headlines say. Because I have looked up just enough information to find out that nobody knows what the hell they're talking about, so I don't want to add to that cacophony of sound. With more lack of knowledge, which is what I have. And what I mean is, more specifically, and for I don't even know if I want to. Okay, chat. Just for context, there was a Mexican UAP conference thing yesterday that was like 4 hours long. And apparently they had like a surprise stunt that no one who they invited to attend was informed about, where they apparently revealed the bodies of dead aliens from, I believe, the Nazca lines, mummified from over 1,000 years ago. So all these people came to give a conference, similar people to who were at the US hearing, and they didn't know about this presentation that was going to be made. So they felt bamboozled, and that's why I say whatever Ryan Graves says is what I go with, because if he says it was a mistake and a step backwards, then I would say the same. But anyway, there's a large group of people that say that the bodies presented has already been a disproven hoax, and then there's other people that are like, well, the people that say it's a hoax only discredit the people presenting it and not the evidence itself. And I'm not sitting here saying that I think it's legit. I'm just saying there's a lot of he said, she said. And I think that's what happens when you have a surprise presentation like that. Because then they had they released 3 different studies trying to figure out the DNA samples from the deceased, and people were super confused about how to interpret that, because if you click on the DNA research on the government website, it has like a category that says Homo sapien, and people were like, see, they already know it's human DNA. Case closed. And then the next person was like, bro, that's not what the sample revealed, that's what they were comparing it against. And then the next person was like, no, you're both wrong. That's not what the sample was being compared against as a constant, nor what it was revealed to be. That's just the closest amalgamation to what we have. It was like 60% human DNA. Primates' DNA is like 95% the same as humans. So since we don't have a category for NHI, non-human intelligence, it just went to the next closest thing. So it's just all these people, basically just a bunch of Redditors making random ass comments about things. So it probably doesn't help that everything that we're doing in discussion is in English and the entire conference was in Spanish. So it's sort of just like waiting, either to watch a full translation of the entire thing as it happens, or you're a native speaker, and it's probably a lot easier for you to comment about things if you were able to understand all of it. Right? I would say, sure, my gut reaction is that that's all fake and a hoax, but I don't have anything to back that up other than that's just my gut reaction. Just from looking at it. But I don't know. I am not an expert. Because then there's other people that are like, people say it's a hoax, but these bodies have been on display in such and such university for 3 or 4 years, and anybody could go up and study it, and nobody has actually proven that they are fake. And so I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't have the definitive truth.
Entering system. Family. Crit. Empty space.
But yeah, you would have to spend more than the 30 minutes it takes to look at the news headlines to actually research what the full situation is. I'm just saying we went from the government spending billions covering up aliens to everyone look at these aliens. Well, this is in Mexico. And then there's a whole bunch of other random shit happening in like South America that's been in the news controversially lately. There's different regions of the world. But short answer is I don't know. We know it's not aliens because the details haven't been leaked on the War Thunder forums yet. If I plop a satellite down here, yeah, that has good coverage. I also wanted to get some resource probes here. All right, are all the mining rigs still alive? They seem to be. The porpoise is still not done. Boron, what are you doing? They need 26 turret components. I could get you 26 turret components. Yes.
In autopilot. Disengaged.
For me? An enemy target? So, real or not, what did you think about how the silly little alien dudes looked? I mean, it's hard to say because their claim is that they're mummified corpses from 1,000 years ago, right? That, according to the presentation, is impossible to fake based on a number of factors that I cannot recount from memory. Dead. But yeah, they looked, they looked like E.T. Yeah, they looked exactly like little baby E.T. E.T. phone home. Which is kind of a funny story in and of itself. That, there's a lot of controversy about, Spielberg basically having insider information on non-human intelligence, which is sort of vaguely fascinating on its own.
Empty space.
Thanks for your help.
Spielberg knew about the aliens. Spielberg knew about the aliens. You laugh, but that just means E.T. was based on reality. I know, that's what I'm saying, actually. Spielberg loves aliens. His production company is actually about to put out a documentary series on Netflix about encounters. I think it might be called Encounters. So I'll definitely be watching that, because it looks like it's very well produced. It's at least going to be, like, visually pleasing. The filming style looks nice. Oh yeah, it is called Encounters. Okay. From Spielberg's production company. And then Close Encounters of the Third Kind was 1977, right? Yeah, 1977. Spielberg tried to tell us the truth, and yeah, and Kingdom of the Crystal Skull is about aliens as well. Spielberg loves aliens, dude. Is a total believer. Okay, I was gonna look for some rocks. Throw down a resource probe. We only have like one left. Where's the roach? Roach is just chilling. Yeah, it needs more resources. Maybe it can get some at the Talati Wharf. Can you grab some satellites? And then start covering some of our blind spots. What is a Taladianium foundry use? However you pronounce that. What resources does it consume? Raw Talati. Probably. Just churn them up. Dude, there's microchip factories here that I didn't even know about. Oh man, they have a ton. Definitely want some eyes on that. We never even went here. This hull parts factory is way up there. Yeah, we kind of just never even bothered over here, huh? It is time to bother now. All right, that's probably close to 20 satellites. So we'll just like go back to a Paranid Wharf after all that and dock. All right, what's the Baltar up to? Baltar is also just not doing anything. These are sort of my scouts. They're giving us satellite coverage. It seems like a never-ending quantity of satellite coverage. I'd like to get more in Hatikvas, but it's just very dangerous. I'm not sure how dangerous Hatikva's Choice 3 is. I'll look at chat here in a second. Okay. Yeah, I'd say maybe just go back and park at the station after this. There's an SCA factory just in Heretics Inn. That's a little spicy. I guess I could go up here and do some exploration. Like, I don't even know what that is. All right, they got orders. How is the Kha'ak situation? Has it been contained? No, we're just working around it. We're only operating at about 50% capacity right now. As far as money. And we had some big setbacks. Oh, I know what I need to do. We can get turret components from our stockpile. And then go trade them to the Boron Wharf. Because I believe that's what we're waiting on for our new mining ships. That's going to be kind of a long trip, but it is what it is. Tellurium is basically refined metals that the Teladi use. I never understood the hate for that movie. What, Crystal Skull? Here. If you've never understood the hate for Crystal Skull, then I would advise you to watch this movie. I mean, this YouTube video. It is the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull pitch meeting. Just watch that and then see if you can't understand the hate for it.
Autopilot engaged.
3-star silicon, almost 3-star ore, 4-star ice. Now, here's the question.
Autopilot.
If I made a station
disengaged.
up here to try to trade with the Zyarth, right? Do they even buy silicon wafers? Because I feel like they don't. Definitely not over here. They'll only buy it maybe, or yeah, they don't even buy it here. Like, the Zyarth don't have any microchip factories. Super weird. Does anything else buy silicon wafers? Maybe I should do some scanning out here. There might be some new stations or something. Do they have smart chip factories? I'm gonna go explore and see if we can ping some new stations. What do smart chip factories consume? It just says silicon wafers, 0 smart chips. They have 1,100 for sale. They have 390 with no demand for silicon. They have 4,600 with no demand for wafers. Sorry, their buy offer is 20. They'll buy 20. So they have, to my knowledge, 3 smart chip factories with 0 silicon wafer demand. So it wouldn't be a great choice for us. I really want to support Zyarth, though.
Entering system. Family Zin.
What about microchips themselves? They'll buy 800 of them. And that's it. It's really hard to do business. You should buy a small ship to follow a random ship to explore the galaxy. I want you to look at my map. There isn't much of the galaxy left to explore. Okay. What we're doing now is going and pinging, because I need to physically scan, which only I can do, to find some new, see if any new stations have been built that we don't know about yet. Welcome back, Bucky. Cork Marquis says, thanks for all the great streams. Hey, thanks for 24 months.
System. Family
Thanks for all the great
Zin.
streams, Kappa. I appreciate the 2 years of sub. What up? welcome back. All right, the turquoise tumbler is on the way to give some supplies so we can get another porpoise to join the harpoon harvester, which seems like it's working. They kind of gather in the same place, but I haven't seen any cock here. No cock. I am watchful, but I see no cock. I do think the mining is slower without being distributed from a local station. But we are hanging around 3,100 silicon wafers. Which isn't a lot, but it's also not zero. So I don't know.
Entering system. Zioth's Dominion.
We're kind of stagnating, but we're not completely stalled out. I only have 4 ships actually doing trades for me while we try and kind of figure out what we want to do here. Like, there's a non-zero chance I should just build a station in Watchful Gaze. Instead of what I was doing before. Because, like, ideally, I'd like to kind of start shutting down the old station and transfer the resources over. Plan B, I guess, is just simply have enough money where you can just buy a new station and then keep the other one, too, but I don't know. Barren Shores has kind of lost its luster, I think, at this point. It feels cursed. Not so barren, as it turns out. Roach is putting down a whole bunch of goodies. What's your current order? Yeah. Microchip factory is always nice to know about, and the Baltar is doing the same thing. We got arguably too many satellites here, but that's okay. Pity you can't tow the station like a barge. That'd be cool. Alright, it's time to go night mode. Night mode stream.
Entering Zioth's Dominion. 10.
So I am here
Autopilot. Disengage.
to do some pings. Let's see if we get any callbacks. They're building up some stuff in 11th hour. We actually did get a ping.
Autopilot. Disengage. Autopilot. Engaged.
Sorry, I had to do it. There's a station over there. See how clear the station is 150 kilometers away, even though it's in the fog of war? That's what we would expect to see if we ever found like a hive cluster. We could probably see the station itself long before it was inside of our fog of war. So if we get up to like 4,000 silicon wafers, I'll probably put another trade ship on the job. Does a ping do a whole sector? No. It is range limited, unfortunately. And there are mods to, I think, increase the power dramatically. It is very hands-on and very manual.
Autopilot. Disengage.
Agricultural goods. There's another factory here that we don't even know what it is. There's another station.
Autopilot. Engaged.
See how the ping I just did revealed these 2 locations? Because I pinged way back here, but it was too far. Got closer, now we can see that there are stations there, for example. Unfortunately, the AI can't ping. They can explore, they can look around, but they can't do the ping. Bit troublesome, really. Noom.
Autopilot. Disengage.
Autopilot. Making sure my miners are still alive. They're just mining very slowly. And we're working on our 5th medium mineral miner. I want to get large at some point, but I want to start with medium. That's what I wanted to do, and that's what we're trying to make work. All right, I'll leave a satellite here for the future. Do a ping. By the way, if you need help, R and ROS, if you just ping, like if you tap R, it doesn't do much. You want to go all the way until the line is thin, then release. That's max distance. Now, I believe for stations, it's 360 degrees, but for small items like lockboxes, it's directional. So you have to be pointing at the small thing. And then it'll give you an updated ping.
Autopilot. Engage.
But I think it will track big things in a 360 degree. But anyway, the aliens. I would like to believe that the alien bodies are actually real. And I don't know, there's a lot of, like, if you just assume the aliens are real, which for the record, my gut reaction was fake, unfortunately.
Autopilot.
As someone who
Disengage.
believes in, generally speaking,
Autopilot. Engage.
I would say, for me personally, have non-human intelligences visited Earth or are already on Earth in some capacity or are interacting with Earth presently? I would say like 75 yes, 25 no, for me. And even with that, I would say that the alien bodies thing looked fake. I hope they're fake, because if they're real, that means they died. He tells a true believer, let's go! Dude, let's go! I'm putting in some of my own, my own little stations down. So at an ore refinery, do they just like buy raw ore? Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. Let's go to this side. Scan over there.
Autopilot. Engage.
No way they invade us looking like that. Okay, but now that I've said that, if we could play devil's advocates, right? Let's play devil's advocate for a minute, because it's fun. And say, under what circumstances could they be real? Like, if they were real, why would they look like that? One fun hypothetical is that they're in such little tiny bodies, but with big brain and kind of lanky, because they're just like biological creations, like a clone type thing. And that's not the actual alien superintelligence that's interacting with us. That's like their biological drone. Like, chat, you know how in nature,
I was asked to drop my cargo.
literally ignore them, Sapphire Shuffler. Just ignore them. You're gonna be fine. Just listen, you would be fine if you didn't stop right where you are and turn around randomly. Who's even harassing you? literally just continue on to your destination. Stop fleeing. Just go. You'll be okay. I don't even know where they are. You're fleeing from an unknown. Okay. Anyway, where was I? I was gonna say, playing devil's advocate, it could be a situation where, oh, it's probably this dude, where, yeah, they have like, oh, nature. You know how in nature, frequently when we want to observe animals without disturbing their natural environment, we will put cameras and things, but make them disguised. Sometimes even going so far as to create fake versions of the animal itself to make it look approachable
Disengage.
to the other animals. I like the idea that the little tiny alien bodies are just like their attempt at making a papier-mâché human. They're like, look, the human will not be scared when this approaches them because it has the big head, the big fat head, and the little body. And it just like sends that in as a with camouflage, like it will fit right in with the humans. Why would you assume they have brains at all? Pay attention, we're talking about the Mexico supposed alien bodies that we have pictures of their giant craniums and skulls with, I believe, X-ray scans of their composition. Pay attention, chat. Avik says, I'm not interested in any aliens that aren't manifestations of the Pandora virus. I'm not interested in stinky visitors. I want dead god level rewriting humans into eldritch crab people aliens like in Phoenix Point. I don't want to be an eldritch crab abomination though. Okay, but why do they have eggs inside them? I don't know, bro. Why do you think humans are being abducted? Okay? So that we can have human-alien hybrid beings who are being secretly raised on a different Earth-like planet. So that they can compare them to us. We're the control in the experiment.
Autopilot engaged.
Hello, fellow bipedal life forms. It's me. I too am a biological creation. But yeah, the report is that they're very bird-like in their constructions, so I think the assumption was they had eggs for similar reasons. Their skin is supposed to be very bird-like in quality. And again, I'm just playing devil's advocate here. It's fun to talk about, even if I think it's fake. But it'd also be funny because what's very common in the UFO circles is that people who claim to be in the know frequently say that for whatever reason humans are special because they are like containers, potentially containers of souls or something. So it would be interesting if there was just like a race of little alien guys who were just created as biological drones who are considered to be soulless but they are continuing on with their long extinct master's wishes to maintain the zookeeper status over humans because we were born naturally instead of being like forged like a Saruman Urukai. Whoa, too deep. Did I go too deep? Did I go down too many layers?
Disengaged.
Okay, I don't think that there are any more stations I don't know about here. This place, comparatively, seems like it's a little bit more ripe. But I want to be a Urukai. Looking at the alien body pics, why are they still covered in sand? I mean, they're supposed to be mummified. But there was like a full explanation for why they look the way they look. You can buy it or not, but you'd have to read the explanation that goes with the pictures. It's a few paragraphs. You might have to look a little deeper for it. And the explanation was just what they presented on the stage. Translated. Read? That doesn't support our theory on aliens. What is our theory on aliens?
Entering Zioth's dominion for
Either way, the long and short of it is, I don't know. I was gonna try and find the explanation for you, but now it would take me too long to try to find it again. So are aliens going to be four-limbed and bipedal, similar to humans, or completely different? I get the arguments for either.
autopilot. Disengaged.
That's tough. I think either is entirely possible.
Autopilot. Engaged.
Like, the other part is, there's a substantial portion, I think, of the community, like the UFO community, that isn't even entirely convinced that they're alien. I think there's a lot of people that think it's some kind of like dimensional boundary break, because people are basically just trying to explain from the starting point of, okay, you believe in nothing except what science has already established and the laws of physics. Can I help you?
Queen's Guard.
I will destroy you. One Queen's Guard all by yourself?
Requesting immediate backup.
Who's requesting backup? Where are you going, friend? All right, he's got no more boost. Should be a sitting duck. Good kill. Very beautiful backdrop, too.
Autopilot. Engaged.
Anyway, there's a lot of people that are convinced it's some kind of dimensionality aspect to it, because typically the way that it starts, from the people that I respect anyways, they started like, I don't believe in anything except the laws of physics we've already proven. Okay. Then they become convinced that there are craft with certainty that we know exist and we can't explain with conventional physics. So then they go, okay, if I believe that there are craft that we cannot explain with conventional physics that completely break down everything that we think we know, then one of two things is true. Either there are aliens that are breaking our laws of physics who are also visiting us, and their technology is simply so great that they don't adhere to the rules that we do, or B, there is a dimensional overlap between a fourth dimensional and a third dimensional. Excuse me. Like, bro. Why don't you relax here? Like, what is the most frequently cited, like, explanation with the paper 2D to 3D, and how that would look to someone who is a 2D person in, like, the Flatlanders stuff. Where basically, frequently, a lot of these types of craft seem to be skipping as if you folded up an accordion and then punched a hole right through it. If you flattened out the accordion, there would be a hole every so many inches or centimeters, right? But if you compress it together, then like a wormhole type thing, you would be able to see it smoothly pass through if you were on the object that was piercing it. But if you were just flat on the surface of the extended accordion, it would look like something was skipping through your space. So I think there's a large portion that they don't even think it's like alien. Hello, Divinity. What up? Let us go back to endless space. Endless space. Lost Symphony. Alright, we're just out here in the fringe of space doing scans to see if we missed any Zyarth stations, because I wanted to, like, make something in Zyarth space, but they don't want to buy any of my things. Very sad.
Auto. Engage.
The porpoise! It exists! Well, what level is its crew? Oh, it's 1 star. Nice. So we'll have it repeat orders. And go join our little mining gang. And then trade. Or I guess transfer wares. Wait. How do I do this? It was trade, right? What am I doing wrong? I've already done this 4 times and I can't remember how to do it a 5th time.
Requesting immediate backup.
Normally you have to select a different drop-down menu. Oh, I didn't confirm the behavior. That's why. You gotta confirm the behavior first, then tell it to mine. That's why. And then tell it to go back to base, and then sell silicon, and then it will repeat. All right, I need to rename this as well. 554. Medium mineral miner. We have the harpoon harvester. Now I want the coral creeper. The crusty crab. The reefer. The barnacle. Barnacle. Give me a ship word. Barnacle what? Barge. Thank you. Barnacle barge. Good choice. Well done.
Autopilot engaged.
All right. Well, I can't find any more stations here, but I'm gonna at least put down a couple of satellites.
Autopilot disengaged.
There's one.
Autopilot engaged.
Let's check on the roach. Still busy. Baltar seems like it's still busy. All right, chat. You know what time it is? It is time to decide what we're gonna do. I need to start building a new station. We have 2.2 million credits. That's enough to get going. I wanted to try and support the Zyarth, but they just don't buy anything, do they? They don't buy microchips. They don't buy silicon. I'm charting their entire space, and they're like, I'll buy 900 microchips. Cool, thanks. So it's not really an option. I'm starting to warm up to just going and abandoning them and going for Antigone instead. Because Antigone will at least buy 7,000 wafers here.
Autopilot disengaged.
Why did they have to make the boron and the Antigone color scheme basically identical, huh? They buy silicon, they buy microchips. They might, it's just a bit dangerous. Like, there's always Xenon raiding parties right at the jump gates. So that's the spooky part. There's not really any demand in the void, which isn't the worst thing. I just have to not die coming out of the jump gate. All the Xenon that are harassing. It's a mess. There's even an Pillager Minotaur Raider here that's... So there's SCA and Xenon. They're all doing naughty things. Because I would like to get some Antigone ships. I think that would be fun. So doing business with them makes a lot of sense. They have an incredible amount of demand in Second Contact 11. Avic, is that where you set your... Like, where is your mining base? Because I feel like we're going to end up being in the same spot, just in completely different campaigns. And if you're not here anymore, that's fine too. I know it's late there. But, yeah, they have 36,000 demand for silicon up here. Oh, he's live? Okay, sweet. Because he was hanging out here for a while, helping me with his stuff. I feel like he was in Second Contact. It's just a great place. What's up, Splat? How's your stream today, dude? I take it you can't sell the old station? No, can't sell the old one. I can deconstruct it piece by piece, though, which has value. So what we're doing over here is I'm kind of checking out stats on each sector, so we can see how much we're looking for silicon here. There's a ton in Second Contact 2, but it's a hot spot. It was you figure out how to deal with yesterday's issue? No, I just chilled. I just had to go to sleep. I was like, I stand by everything that I said yesterday, but I was just like pissed. And so I slept. Now I'm chill. It's still a problem. But we're kind of getting around it right now. So like we were here, right, in Barren Shores. And this is my station here. So anytime I touch a rock in Barren Shores, the raiders are on my ass. So what we decided to do was, after some troubleshooting for the first couple hours of stream to figure things out, we figured out how to come up with a command to just go to the next system over, Watchful Gaze, and we had to do some like very specific custom commands for every ship, and we have them on a repeating loop where they go here and they mine in the purple cloud, and then they haul the resources to the station. So it's like they're not being attacked because of a technicality. The Kha'ak Raiders. The Kha'ak Raiders. They're like, if you mine over there in that next system over, no problem, man. It's easy. Just go to Watchful Gaze instead. It takes longer. Everything is slower now, but technically not getting attacked anymore, so that's cool, I guess. But yeah, just sleep for 20 hours and I'm fine. Like, I stand by all the criticisms I had yesterday, but like I was saying earlier, I just really want to play a logistic sandbox game, and the good, like the things that this game does that no other games do, outweighs the bad. I just have to know what the bad is and be able to figure out how to work around it. I still think that it should be patched or modded, but I don't know any other game that lets me take raw materials, go up a resource chain of command, and turn into giant, big-ass capital battleships that can blow each other to hell. There's not really like a through line like that in any other game. The closest I can think of is literally EVE Online, and then the second runner-up is Star Sector, but Star Sector is like more obfuscated. The supply lines aren't as one-to-one. All right, let's put down a satellite here. And then maybe one more. And then we're gonna work on building a new station. But I guess we're not gonna do it in Zyra territory, so it feels kind of bad. Now, here, where I want to be mining, is like Second Contact 11 has a substantial haul. It's got 1401k silicon density. Second Contact 2 Flashpoint has 359k, which is less. And then Second Contact 7 has 12,000k. So Second Contact 7 has the highest density. 12,600k. That's a 2.5-star silicon. The Void has 28,000k, which is great, but it also has like dangerous mining because I think it can kill you. And then this is like 10,000k, which is like this like 2-star. It's also a bit spicy in the Void as well, right? But we're really looking for where we can sell to Antigone. And where we can sell is Second Contact 11. They have a 36,000 demand. So the only way to get there, the only way to get to this sector is this single accelerator that goes down to here, that goes over to here, that goes over to there. So it's a little bit, if we end up building over here, it's kind of tricky to make the trades because we have to go through these Zen raiding parties frequently. I could just shove a bunch of laser turrets down there, or put a patrol down there, try to handle it. Or I could try to build in system, but again, it's not like, there's actually not that much. It's 1400k. It's decent, but it's not 12,000k. And it's not 12,000, it's not 28,000k. So like, I could build in Second Contact 7, and it might be a middle ground. It's like 2.5-star silicon, it's okay. And then we're kind of close to Second Contact 11 and closer to Flashpoint. Maybe just like go right down the middle. The problem is there's so many stations here, I have to carve out a space in the kind of crowded territory. That was one of the things I liked about Barren Shores, was we were kind of chilling by ourselves. So we might have to just rub shoulders with everyone else here. And just deal with it, I guess. Okay, let's go there. I think I want to just settle on Second Contact 7 as home. And maybe carve somewhere else, like over here somewhere.
Autopilot.
So let's go fly over and wait, hold on.
Autopilot. Disengaged.
I came over here to put a satellite down. There we go.
Autopilot. Engaged.
Okay, we're gonna save. Chat, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Gotta take a quick pee break. And then we're gonna build a new station. We got the money. We got 2.5 million credits. We've been slowly getting cash. We're at about 50% cash flow compared to what our potential is. And it's fairly stable. Like, I don't see... The new Barnacle barge just arrived on scene. It seems like this is sort of stabilized. We haven't been attacked at all. So that's nice. I could just build a station in Watchful Gaze. But I'm scared because chat tells me that if the hive is 3 jumps away, they're here in Sanctuary of Darkness. So that's 1, 2, 3 jumps. So I'm worried that it's just a matter of time before they start spawning in here, I guess. Unless the internet's wrong, which sometimes they are.
Open market.
Sometimes the internet is wrong. It seems like it's a lot of information that nobody really knows. Everyone's sort of guessing. All right, I'll be back in just a minute though. Thanks for watching. I'll BRB. Yo! What up? I have returned. So, natural question. Is there anything I should know? Okay, let me back up a step.
Requesting immediate backup.
Let's say I wanted to just take a chance and put a station in watchful gaze. Is there a downside to building inside of a gray border hex
Entering
that I
system.
need to know about?
Silent witness.
Out of curiosity.
Entering system.
Because it seems pretty chill out there. There's no other factions. I guess the downside is there are no other factions, so there's no, like, boron to protect you, sort of. I'm contemplating going ahead with my current plan and building a mining op in Second Contact 7, as we planned, selling to Antigone, using that as a jump-on point to start building rep with them, and buying some of their ships.
Entering system. Second contact.
My question is, where are Antigone ships produced? Memorial? Yeah, I guess they're produced in Memorial and the Void.
You'll wish you hadn't done that. You're in serious trouble.
You mean unclaimed space? I don't know. If you build a station here, does it become your thing? I'm not really sure. I'm curious if there's any smart chatters who have tried building in a gray bordered hex before.
Entering second contact. 7.
Because I don't know if I want my, like, full base ops to be in Second Contact 7 because we're just fighting for territory with all these other guys. I think a little bit of operations here, and maybe our primary base and stuff, and watchful gaze. The thing is, I kind of want to test it out because I want to see if the Kha'ak attack, you know, if there's any surprise Kha'ak here, if there's any unexpected Kha'ak that appear in watchful gaze. You understand? Maybe it's like Mountain Blade and everyone declares war on you. They don't, thankfully. Fortunately, it is different from Mountain Blade like that. There isn't necessarily a consequence, it just might not be as profitable due to reduced traffic. Okay, question, if you build up enough, can that increase traffic naturally? There's already not that much traffic in Barren Shores.
Autopilot. Disengage.
All right, well, we're here, wherever here is. Maybe I need to get the Baltar doing something first. It's just kind of sitting there. Maybe it can come back down here and hook us up. We've got most of this covered. We got nothing in Terran space. Not really planning on doing much with them. What is an ant farm? Ant farm. Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with the satellite coverage that we have all through here. Couple exceptions if I look really hard. Yo, we down chat. Hello, CeeLo. What's up? What up? Hey, what up? We can't do anything with the hop. They don't like us, so I've sort of just been avoiding their space. Paranit are chill, though. Alright, they got orders. Does an advanced satellite just have a larger radius? Yes. It does have some other features, but there's not, like, a lot, I would say. One of the things I would love to see, maybe mods do this, is if advanced satellites actually had features that encouraged you to use them more. Such as, I know that there is a mod that does something like this. If you have, like, an advanced satellite, it'd be amazing if in vanilla, it gave you updates on all trading platforms in the stations, like, all the stations in that sector. And you might say, well, that sounds OP. Well, there's... okay, but it's 75,000 credits per advanced satellite. Right? Whereas your average everyday satellite is 6,700 credits and advanced is 75,000. So it's more than 10 times as expensive for an advanced satellite. I feel like it should have 10 times the value. And encourage you to, like, plop it down more often. Now, just because you have prices for everything doesn't mean you know the location of all passerby and NPCs, be they enemy or friendly artificial intelligence. For that, you would still need traditional uplink coverage. But I feel like just having an advanced satellite should be enough to get you updated prices from each sector. And if you want to have eyeballs on forces, then put more satellites down. Stuff like that would be cool. But otherwise, yeah, it's primarily just a large area, unfortunately. This is kind of a cool spot that we're in. All right, this is kind of where I'm thinking about claiming. How far can you zoom out? Pretty far, actually. Okay, I want to go a little this way. Because there's this giant rock right next to us. Chat, what's wrong with this rock? Is it sick? Spin. What's with the rocks that have, like, green stuff in them? I feel like I'm missing a mechanic. Maybe that's just silicon. Alright, so if I claim a plot... the inside box is the minimum amount of space. The outside box is the maximum amount of space, right? So we might be a little clustered. I don't have to build right in the middle. I could build above or below. So what if I just went, like, straight up a little bit? Trying to find the perfect spot. Okay, go that way. somewhere out this direction's good. Alright, yeah. So, manage plot. Let's make it start at like a larger plot size, I would say. At least 3 by 3 by 3 by 3, which is a 6 by 6 by 6. We can always destroy any asteroids that are in the way. That's going to be 250,000 credits. And I want the middle of it, yeah, to be like up. Okay. That seems okay, right? It's gonna be ours. Our little second contact factory. 250K to buy the license? You got it. It has been bought. Now we can initiate construction. Got a cool planet in the background. Got a little star over there. Nice little nebula behind us, looking good. So what are we gonna do with this thing? I say let's start with a cross. That's roughly right in the middle. At least on one axis. Okay. And then for this station, let's get like a small vertical. And let's turn it not that way. This way. So I want to be able to produce energy here as well, and I have enjoyed the way that we had this set up before, where it was effectively like energy just coming from the bottom alone. But if we wanted to, we could try like an energy on the sides thing. And then use the top and bottom for factory stuff. I don't know. There's a lot of potential here. Like if I just did like a little base arm. And then did energy on the side. Yeah, I think it sticks outside the boundaries. Not gonna attach because I don't think we have enough space. What do you think? Should I do some side-mounted energy production, or should I just do what I was doing before and have it like at the bottom? I feel like side-mounted could be fun, but first maybe expand. How expensive is it to buy more land? Pretty expensive. Because there's more pizza surface area here. That's gonna cost 350K just to acquire the extra space. Big money. Huge money. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, realistically, I probably don't need 4x4x4. What's up, B Hotel? Thanks for 43 months, dude. Appreciate the $5 sub. Welcome to stream. Have you beaten the cock? CeeLo. No, in this game, the cock beats you. Important distinction there. Should I, waste. I don't think we can afford to waste 350k, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Screw you. It'll just make me feel better. Goodbye, money. I want more real estate to build my dream base. All right, that's roughly in the middle. It's probably not vertically in the middle, but I think that's a fine place to start. Okay, let's do the same thing we just did a second ago. I want a vertical. And the horizontal. And then on the horizontal, I want an energy cell. Now, I think it's facing quote-unquote backwards. For the purposes of the game, I don't think that the... Well, oh, it's over there. The star is over there. Of course it is. I will simply rotate everything. I think putting it at an angle is an aesthetic choice. I don't think it actually matters for solar gen. But yeah, we'll leave the base there. Okay. Now, what else do we need? We can go up, we can go down, we have plenty of space. I'm probably gonna duplicate it and put it on the other side. I have a better idea, though. What if we thought this through? Where did it go? Does that actually reach? I think it does. I like having some space here so we can build some other things if we want, basically. So what is this facility gonna do, you might be asking? It's gonna make silicon wafers for us. So that's what the energy cell production is for. So we're actually gonna remove the module for now. I just need to know that it would fit there. The reason we're removing the module is because when you're constructing a base, when you're making a station, the constructor, when it comes, will build it in the order that you put the bits down, right? So whatever you queue up first, it will build first. So the things I want first here are probably a storage for raw materials, like silicon, and also storage, like then landing pads. I want landing pads and raw storage, right? I liked having landing pads on top, like up above, was cool. So I'm probably gonna continue with that. We're back to Divinity. You never leave. You can never leave Divinity. So these are just structural pieces. They're not wholly necessary. They look cool and they can give you more clearance. So for example, I hear the money cha-ching in the background, which is nice. For example, if I wanted to get some storage going here, where is it? There it is, storage. Maybe first I want to do like 2 solid. Let's get 2 medium solids. See, I kind of enjoy... how this is gonna look. The question is, how much solid do we need? This is 500,000 meters cubed of storage, because it's we bought the medium blueprint. Previously, we were having, how much is that? 100,000. So a medium is 5 times as much storage as a single small. So that's a lot, room for a lot of ore, basically. But I like that we're kind of using the space where it drops down and has some clearance. It's kind of nice. So let's start with 1 medium storage, and then I want to get some landing pads. I guess the problem with making something too tall or too big is it becomes more difficult to defend. That being said, I don't know that there is much that you need to worry about defending from. Like, chat, those of you that have played X4, how often have your stations come under attack? Unless it was like you built in a Xenon zone. Basically none, never, actually never, 0 times. That's why earlier, I think it would actually be fun if they changed the Kha'ak mechanism to, instead of spawning on your mining vessels and destroying them, have the Kha'ak attack your station, so you actually have to defend your station. Like the station that is receiving the mining. Like, if you don't have a station there, then that's different. Like, if you don't have a station, then the Kha'ak attack your miners. If you do have a station, the Kha'ak attack your station. Would be really fun gameplay, because it would actually encourage you to, defend it. And you can still keep them spawning in. Maybe like 10 kilometers out from your station. Why is this not able to be built? The link you left on the announcement of the stream didn't work. Minato, look at the announcement again. But look at it carefully. But yeah, does anyone know why this won't attach? It'll attach here. But not here. Red. Angie. Yes? Yes? No. But look harder. Look even harder, Minato. You're still not looking. Use your special eyes. Unfortunately, in X4, they don't have capital ships, so that's not really possible unless a modder ports their old models. What's not possible? Try rotating it 180 degrees. Nope. Music? Cease? But anyway, if you're talking about how could they ever assault your station without capital ships, if you have a station that has that many defense platforms, then you shouldn't be able to be... You shouldn't need to worry about them anyway. Like, the Kha'ak should not be a late-game threat just because they can teleport in and assassinate your miner and then just indefinitely throw themselves into the meat grinder. If you've already built up a station that has a substantial defense, then that just means you win. Right? That should be your reward, is that they still attack, but you win. Because you've already built up, like, at this stage, I can't even build defense platforms unless they're medium turrets. Like, I can't even afford large hard points. If you're already at the point where you have full large turret blueprints and you've got defensive positions stacked, that should be the fun reward, is they spawn in 20 plus Kha'ak, and then you just slaughter them, and that's cool. Because that's just fun, right? Could the solid storage be, with the bit sticking out, somehow be blocking it? Like this? Well, it's working on this side. Let's try a different piece. Yeah, different piece works. Like, this won't even attach. Okay, it'll attach that side. It's like this block doesn't exist. Like, I can click on all these, can't click on that one, can click on this one. Very weird. Okay, now it won't work. I can't even right-click it anymore. There we go. Good God. Using machine learning and algorithms, the game is able to identify the exact configuration you'd like to achieve and restrict you from doing exactly that. Somewhere in the builder there should be a checkbox for collision. I don't know where that is. There's allow module overlap. Now it works. Must be some weird connection issue there. Anywho, yeah. All right, all that said, magic hitboxes, and who knows? Who knows? They're gonna dock. We're gonna do the 3M6 basic. Starting over. Yeah, I liked it the way it was. All right, so that's gonna be room for 3 mediums and 6 small ships will be able to land on this. We got 1 solid storage. We can start mining. Why don't we just start there? We don't need anything else yet. Let's just confirm those changes. Well, I guess I should go ahead and get the energy, huh? Queue. There's no reason not to queue up energy. Where is it? Production? Believe that's facing forward. Looks good. Looks clean. Alright, this will be a nice start. I've played so long without noticing that overlap option. I'm glad I was watching. I'm learning too. We will need to get silicon wafer producers in here somehow. I haven't decided exactly where those are gonna go. I like the fact that they can go up here as well. No container storage? One thing at a time. We're trying to build in order of need so that it builds in the correct sequence. So we wanted to get solid storage and a dock so the miners can start going. Then energy, because the factory can't do anything without energy. This is going to be potentially mirror landing sites for symmetry. And then on this side is going to be potentially another solid storage if we wanted to go huge, because that's huge. Like 2 mediums for me it's a lot of ore storage at this point. Probably don't need that. Not yet. All right, where do we want to actually produce? Okay, let's maybe out this direction. Oh, that's a good idea. Hold on. Kind of funky. There we go. I wish there was an even shorter... Oh, there is a shorter one. Okay, hold on. Let's do base 0, 1. And then I may want 2 of these side by side. This is gonna be kind of a weird station. I'm experimenting, you know? We're just seeing what we like. Trying some new styles. Something like that could be cool. Where it's vertical. I guess the downside is if we ever wanted to connect anything to this cross structure, we can't. So that's a bit of a problem. Well, how about this instead? That is probably better. Gives clearance for the solid storage. We're not gonna need 4 solid storages, I'm pretty sure. For that's a lot of ore. I think this is good. Are there mining bases like X3? I mean, I'm making a mining station right now. Unless you mean something else. It did look kind of cool vertical. I mean, I can see what it looks like. Scooched over one. Thank you, autosave. But I'm trying to do some planning here. I also really enjoy station building. It's one of my favorite features, so. Like, I'm a little worried about the closure there, right? Could do it at a diagonal, but that doesn't help the other problem. I feel like these are gonna intersect somehow, are they not? Well, let's find out. Here's what I'll do. I'll just move that and then turn off module overlap and then see if it lets me build. Maybe it does. What's up? Person whose username I've never said before. Is it Stang? Stang0 MTB? Stango? Could be anything. Thanks for the sub, though. You must have just changed your username. Or you've been a secret sub for 9 months in a row, in which case, congratulations. Okay, I think if this works, it'll look cool. But then the question becomes, where do we store the container storage? We're gonna need quite a bit of container storage. Because I definitely want to have more silicon wafers. Room for more silicon wafers. And it ain't gonna fit. Well, I guess it might. Hold on. It actually will fit there. Okay, hold on. What if we copy that? Okay, the other one would clip, I guess. Okay, if we go back to the way that we were doing it here, rotate these around. Where they're kind of facing into each other. No, let's actually rotate that one too, because it'll have more clearance. Yeah, no, this is good. I like this, because then I can take container storage. You can't put those side by side though, can ya? No, can't put them side by side. So that's where you need like a buffer in between. But if you do a little buffer in between, you won't be able to attach vertically there if you want to. You might be able to. Time to add the small tube back in. Maybe. I don't think we're gonna want to reattach vertically here anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, where is the small tube? Base one. Boom. That's an option. And then I could even duplicate them on the other side if I wanted to. Like, I could do that. That. You know what I'm saying? And just have fat stacks of container storage. And then I could copy this entire sequence. And then kind of have this sick factory vibe. We got, I mean, 4 silicon wafers is great. Would you need the storage on the vertical section? This is for ore. That's for silicon. This is for wafers. They hold different things. Now, I never want to have that much, that many silicon wafers simultaneously would be a little insane. So we're gonna remove some of this just to get the ball rolling here. This should get the ball rolling. I don't remember what order we built this in. I guess this is listed up here. This is gonna be very expensive building it from scratch. But it'll work. Like, when do we build the actual wafer? Yeah, no, the wafer's up there. No, this is good. All right, I say lock it in and let's start the build. Sky's the limit here. So let's manage the buy. I don't really want to buy anything, so we're not going to give them any money for construction. It's going to cost like 3.8 million credits for the whole thing. It's a lot. Got to start somewhere, though. It's a lot for us, let's say. So we need Claytronics, energy cells, and whole parts. 2,100. Let's just, I'm gonna write this down. Claytronics, 1,102. Energy cell, or whole parts, 4,028. Big time. And then energy, 2,199. All right, gamers, let's start gaming. We got 3 million credits that we're just sitting on. Here's our existing factory, which I quite liked because of how dense it is. It's a very dense, space-effective factory. So I don't know if this one is going to be better, but it is what it is. All right, we got plenty of haulers who are in need of a job. Let's get them rolling. The easiest thing is to take some spare energy. We have 2,000 energy cells just chilling here. So I'm gonna grab those. And then, oh, we also need to hire a builder. Yep, forgot. Somebody needs to start construction. There is an Argon builder in system. So we will hire them. They're gonna go ahead and travel on over. All right, this song kind of drives me nuts after a while. Okay. So, Turquoise, here's what I need you to do. I need you to trade. We need hull parts and claytronics. Okay, we are building here. Where are we building? We're building here. All right, they're selling claytronics and hull parts like in system locally. The hull parts are a little pricey. We have to buy a lot, so. The cheapest I can find them everywhere is 178 in Paranid space, which is actually probably worth just because they're along the highway, so it really won't take that long to go get them. So I'm gonna load up on hull parts. And then go deposit them with our build storage. We're gonna do a drop off. Okay, then we get the Cobalt Caboose. Let's find the cheapest claytronics that we know of. They are all the way in Grand Exchange. That's too far away. I need another alternative. Tikva. They're also selling them in Paranid space. I mean, Hatikva is probably fine as long as you're not going over here to the right-hand side. All right, we need 1,100 claytronics. That's going to take a few trips because our max inventory is 312, which isn't a ton. Then we're going to have the Opal Opportunist go do us the same transaction. What is the number on this side doing? I don't know. Okay, and then the Jade Journeyman will go get some more hull parts. $625 of those at a time. I love having 4 transports to do this sort of simultaneously. It's kind of great. So now we sit back and watch. We can name our station. STN-Mining02. We have the Skipping Stone. What should we name our next station? What's up? Your name blows. How's it going? The war against the Kha'ak is going. We moved. We went somewhere else. We just left. We're moving to a different system and hoping for the best so that we can start making money again. How do you know the single solar farm will be enough? Because it tells you how much power it makes and how much power you need. The only buildings that need power are like factories and stuff. So I know that solar farm produces like 10,000. And each farm, or each factory for silicon is like 1,800. Cairn Crossing is good. Monolith Miner is cool. The tip. What is a good station name? Did we make up that station name ourselves, or did we ask ChatGPT? I don't remember. Construction vessel has arrived on scene. Because I like that the skipping stone both is a rock thing and also seems like a decent... That's a decent station name. Maybe it's a little verbose. Maybe it's too long. What about, I like the word fisher. I don't know if it describes anything that we're doing, though. The persistence. Overlord is a little too hardcore for a little mining station that produces silicon. It's supposed to be like a humble station. You thief! Prospector's Pride is good. I do like the word pebble. Pebble Point. I do like the word pebble. Pebble what, though? Maybe just Pebble Point. Why is it out of order? Oh, because I did 0. Mining outpost. It's an O, not a 0. Oops. Mining outpost 2. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna need to change that. Yeah, that makes more sense. Mining outpost 01. Yeah. And then mining outpost 02. That way we don't get confused on zeros and O's. Perfect. So we're right on site, which means we'll be able to kind of see this firsthand. There is the constructor. So let's get a front row seat. And we got 4 transport haulers on the way to facilitate the building. The building will take a little while. We'll be able to kind of watch it in real time. We don't have to sit here the whole time, but yeah, we'll be able to kind of like get a front row seat. So to explain, this is the actual builder itself, not this. That guy. The Omega ship right in front of us. Eventually we can actually have our own builders that aren't hired from somewhere else. I think they'll just be our faction ship. I think it's a capital class. Now what that thing is going to do is it's waiting on resources to be deposited in this station over here. This isn't a station, it's a storage for the builder. So we deposit the resources by docking with this, and once it has the raw materials, it takes the raw materials via a series of drones that come out of, it's basically a constructor carrier. So builder drones will come out of this thing and start putting the station together with our raw materials. We also have the opportunity to purchase raw materials via buy order instead of bringing them in ourselves, which can sometimes be more expensive, but can be very beneficial. What we're doing is we've got 4 haulers currently en route to go make some buys. They are trying to go out of where they were parked back at our old HQ. So we're also going to have to start transitioning some builders over here. But I'm going to end up probably, I guess, demolishing this skipping stone station soon. Like, my plan is thus. We get the new station up and running. We get people mining. In system this time, so it's actually going the way it's supposed to, faster. Once that is making product and we're able to take it to market, then I'm gonna start deconstructing this old station for parts, and then I can either use those parts to do something else, like build a second station if I wanted to, and we can have 2 different mining stations in different regions, or what have you. Like, I was thinking about building one in Watchful Gaze instead, and just seeing if we could have some mining ops going there and some mining ops going in Antigone space, which they're not too far away. Like, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess it's about 6 sectors apart, which isn't too far. But yeah, I want to have stations that build a whole bunch of stuff. Delete. But right now, we gotta get consistent income. We're poor. We have 2.2 million credits, and we only got 4 ships that are selling things for us, because I had to do this entire move, which has taken sort of 2 streams, right? Yesterday, figuring out what the problem was, and today, trying to figure out how to get around it. So, huge bump in the road that has not been fast to solve, but is finally, I think, being solved. I can see all of our haulers en route to go collect the cargo and get the goods. And the first one's actually already at the Parented Part Factory. It's landing now, as we speak. What's up, Gamer Death Bot? Chat, what are you guys playing right now? Also, Anime Big Boy, thanks for 7 months. I was cock blocked. Yeah, we ended up moving. We're working on building a new station right now. Kind of a long story, but we are moving out of Barren Shores, and I'm planning on attempting a station in Watchful Gaze as well. But we're doing a station in Antigone space right now, and we're gonna start making friends with them. My traders are on the move. You finally convinced me to go back into X4, so I'm playing Terrans. I want to try some Terrans as well. That'd be fun. Got some SWOTOR gamers, some Baldur's Gate gamers, Pokemon gamers, some Starfield gamers. Turok. Why are you playing Turok? Trying out an EU4 mod. Nice. Baldur's Gate and Starfield gamers. Looking forward to an X4 sale now, though. Yeah, if I got over, I'm in recovery. I'm in cock recovery, you know. But thanks for the 7 months, Anime Big Boy. We're in the process of moving. Brand new station coming in. Hopefully, it actually works the way we anticipate, where we can just have local miners doing their job. Haven't had any problems so far mining in the other spot. We do have some extra silicon wafers, like 4,099 of them. We also have this gas miner, which reminds me, can we like do any gas mining down here? Should be able to. Let's see. The question is, will they buy it? If we added, say, methane and hydrogen and helium. Anybody here buy it? Yeah, they'll buy 83,000 methane? What's the going price for methane? Plus 16% from average? Okay, well, there you go. Let's get the Oopsie Odyssey down there. It's been a while since it was doing anything. Second contact 7. So what if we did local auto mine for methane, anchor space, second contact 7. Where is it? Chat, why can't I anchor it to second contact? Fox, what are you gonna mine? Oh, I'm mining silicon, yeah. I finished Baldur's Gate 2 Wait, you finished Baldur's Gate 2 days ago. And I'm debating doing another playthrough or waiting until I finish AC6. Waiting is good. Oh, there's no methane there. But there is here, huh? Okay, we'll do it in second contact 2 flashpoint then. Wait, that's not on the list either. I guess it's dangerous here. But yeah, we'll figure it out. It's a bit dangerous to be auto mining there, yeah. Ships are getting bullied right outside the gates, which isn't great. The good news, chat, is look who's here. The Resource Cavalry has arrived.
Mammoth Vanguard.
So we should see the Mammoth Vanguard actually do some stuff.
Boa.
Because our boas, look how tiny they are by comparison. Like, these are pretty big ships. But compared to the construction ship, not so much. So see how they kind of go into the depot here? With all the resources we told them to go grab? And they're going to drop those off for us. And then building can begin. I actually do like the rusty red color scheme. Looks good. Mass Effect, is that you? Make a new station? Yeah, look. Resources. When you drop resources, this thing in the background dynamically fires off. We're moving stations. I'm giving up on Barren Shores for the most part. And it's being decommissioned. All right, it is empty. So, they still want a ton of hull parts. So let's just go get hull parts. Transfer wares. Cobalt caboose. We're just going and buying from Paranid. Yeah, they have a reasonable price. Okay. Opal Opportunist, are you trying to repeat your order? What are you trying to do? Execute trade? Failed. Maybe there wasn't enough space? Okay. Back to hull parts. What music is playing right now? Why do I have a red exclamation next to my station? Is that okay? Oh, we need a manager? Okay. That makes sense. So, I guess I should go to my... Where's music, dude? Fix it. Fix it! Let's listen to... I guess we could do some Boron music. Why not? Okay, anyway. We have a list of all of our personnel. And it turns out that the captain of the Turquoise Tumbler is a decent manager.
Requesting permission to dock.
But that can cause a little chaos. I might just have this random crew member of the Diamond Duster work someplace else. They're not a very high skill manager, but they're almost 2 stars, and I think that they'll learn quickly. Hopefully. Okay, with that done, we have a manager, and the best part is things should be looking up. Where is everyone? There's our builder. So, this builder is putting together the station now. In fact, you can already see the plan coming together.
Food ration factory.
Chad, are they making a food ration factory 70 kilometers away from me? Or, I guess that was already there. Oh well.
Out of docking range.
Either way, look. The pieces. The drones. If we look close enough, you can actually see the physical drones.
BOA.
Why is my boa there? Just sitting. It has begun. The easy part's being built. We could probably get a better view.
Factory.
Well, sort of better. It's going in. Okay. Who is just chilling here? Let's take a look at the factory and what it still needs. It has plenty of energy cells. Where did all the Claytronics go? It needs 1,028 Claytronics. Did we just not buy them? Hull parts, yes. Hull parts, yes. That's a silicon wafer trader. Alright, I thought we were already buying... Well, I'll send them in and then transfer with build storage. Yeah, they want 1,000 Claytronics. Execute trade failed. Okay, I will help you out, Opal. Since clearly we're having some problems. There you go. Okay, they're doing their thing. Getting our first bit of storage, and we're still making a little bit of money on the side from the existing station, so that's nice. Whew. Full Baldur's Gate series playthrough 1 through 3. If Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 was fully voice acted, I would probably give it a try. RPGs to stream are super intimidating just because of that factor alone. Like having to read everything energetically wears on you over time. So that's probably the biggest issue. I missed last night, only got an hour into the VOD so far. Ionator, skip last night's VOD. It's a lot of complaining about things. There are things that deserve to be complained about, though, I will say. Okay? I would complain about them again. But today we have learned how to start dealing with them. And we're dealing with them by pretending we never built a station where we built a station. It's very sad.
But this station will be better, more successful, more profitable.
And maybe we'll even be able to get some large miners. Maybe. Just maybe. If we're really lucky. What is that? Chat, is the entire station upside down? Or, wait, am I upside down? Oh, never mind. We're good. Wait, are we good? Where am I? No, this is fine. Yeah, this is good. I was upside down. Fixed. Which way is upside down? This way is right side up. Chat, of course there's upside down in space. If you're in space right now, you dinguses, if there was no right side up or upside down in space, then there is no right side up or upside down, period. Is there?
Awaiting orders.
You're already in space. Oopsie Odyssey. I need you to sell your methane. Make me some money. You know that's not what they mean. Streamer, I expect you to debate me in good faith when I give you a counter argument in bad faith. That what you're saying? Because when you say there is no upside down in space, you know that's not what I mean.
I was asked to drop my cargo.
Right? Because when you say you're upside down or right side up, you mean relative to gravity, relative to something. And when I say upside down or right side up, I clearly mean relative to the build menu and the fact that this is a 3D space on a 2D map that can be rotated. So right side up is up and upside down is below the map because we never even see the map from down there, right? Who the hell?
Minotaur.
There's a pillager Minotaur Raider. Am I dead? Is that guy a big or small? What's it?
Raider.
Well, the game just saved. Let's go find out. Hey, screw you, buddy. What are you doing over here?
I'm closer, Kit. You
I need a little bit more juice. He's almost dead. Woo! All right, I almost took some heat. I took a little bit of heat. I had to just go all in. A little spicy. Maybe we do need some defenses. I took a minor amount of hull damage and just saved the boa's ass. Easy peasy. They're trying to come in to deliver hull parts. Okay, so what do we need still? More Claytronics, more hull parts. Sure. I can do that for you. And everybody else is coming in to do a deposit. I am here to protect them and watch over them. Do I not have... Oh, okay. Whew. Spicy. Did you change any of your key bindings? I'm sure I changed some. I can't remember which ones I did or didn't change off the top of my head. Talks, have the Xenon actually been taking any sectors? Not yet, but I think that they're close to kicking the Zyarth out. They have some buildup in Family Jin. Which I would love to help them, but they don't buy any of the things that I produce, so... I was gonna try and, like, prop up the Zyarth, but they're like, I don't want silicon wafers. I don't want microscopes. Okay, no. I don't want microchips. The other micro. And I was like, okay, I guess I am out of luck then. So I just won't do any business with you at all. I am not equipped to handle whatever it is they do want to buy so that I could support them. So I think they're going to take that first from what I can tell. And of course they've been harassing Hatikvas, but I've been selling to a ton of silicon, the Argon. I don't know if that's helped them or not, but we're selling a lot of silicon wafers to them. Don't know how much that actually helps, but it's worth noting. We're stuck at about 4,000 silicon wafers. We're kind of breaking even on those, to be honest. Not bad. Okay, more gamers need instructions. Go buy 600,000 credits of Claytronics, and then bring them back. Subsidize some of their trade. First of all, I don't know what the hell that means. And second of all, if I am, like I said, trying to move my one station to somewhere else so I don't die, do you think I have enough cash flow to do anything that involves the word subsidize? I need to be bailed out, dude. I need to be bailed out by the developers for spawning double cock hives 2 jumps away because of Boron's story.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
I will examine your cargo.
Who the hell? But yeah, I don't remember what keybinds I did. Who?
I have found things in your cargo that are of great interest to me. Drop your cargo, quickly.
Minotaur.
All
Raider.
right, chat. It might get spicy here. How do you fight a Minotaur Raider without getting your teeth kicked in? Is there a blind spot? Oh shit. Not really, huh? Maybe I should just escape. I didn't realize we were gonna get so harassed out here. I'm gonna go try and find some allies.
Scanning array factory.
Is this a defense platform right here? No, they're building. Where did he go?
Autopilot engaged.
I don't know where he went. We need some backup, I think, is, I have one idea. I believe we have some, laser towers here. Maybe it'd be a good idea to just put some laser towers down, at least around...
Minotaur. Raider.
Oh, is that him?
Autopilot disengaged.
Alright, should we go for it? Am I gonna get my, shit kicked in?
Autopilot engaged.
Let's go close to home. And maybe we can get some support from our allies. Chat, I need you to remind me in a few minutes, when things have calmed down, to go check the behavior that I've set for my sheeps.
Autopilot disengaged.
I can't tell if he's getting any closer or not. It's kind of just harassing people. Because, yeah, what I'm interested in, escape and deploy laser towers is good, but some of my military ships, I think, don't have the correct order structure yet. Alright, so we still got him on scopes. He's getting slightly further away. Alright, we need still more hull parts and more Claytronics, I guess. You know what else we're gonna need? Turrets. Why don't we go ahead and plan some turrets? I can't really put anything else except for flak and pulse, unfortunately. So we're gonna do a combination of 2 flak on those edges and a shield. Then a pulse. We only have medium turrets, but it's still better than nothing. And a shield. 2 pulse. 2 more pulse. Let's actually make this one flak. Okay. And then, yeah, mostly pulse turrets. Confirm the loadout changes. So many guns. So these actually have 2 turrets. You just have to click this and then drag the slider so it does the second turret. It's a little bit awkward, but it works. All right, that'll get us started with some turrets at least. Can put some on the storage module too. I say let's just start with that. All right, now we need other stuff. Including advanced electronics, 42, field coils, 150, shield components, 250, turret components, 246. Okay, lots of stuff.
Request permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Where is my station, though? I want to see how it's coming along. Oh, yeah. It's going pretty nicely. We've already got finishing touches are being put on the first medium solid storage. This container right here is going to hold all of the silicon raw. Looking good. And then next I think will be a dock. All right, Cobalt Caboose is dropping some more hull parts, Claytronics, and I think the J Journeyman is running on empty here. Let's go ahead and add the electronics. Or advanced, it's advanced electronics. Then field coils. And let's do turret. Yo, they actually sell turret components in system? Are you serious? That's huge. That's incredibly convenient, actually. Okay, so we'll get 246 of those. They sell hull parts in system as well. They're just... I think they're just more expensive. Not by much, though. Alright, they sell field coils in either Hatikvas, or we can just buy from Antigone. I can only fit 135, or they only have 135. No, that's just as much as I can fit. In that case, I'll just buy some overpriced hull parts. Wait, what? Oh, that's what they're buying, not what they're selling. Interesting. Whatever, just go back here where we were purchasing them before. I don't know how many we need. No, that's just a waste of time. Sorry, chat, my bad. My brain's not working so good. The whole point of this was that they were close. There's just so much shit on the screen, I can't even see what's going on, and I'm the one playing. All right, transfer wares with your build storage. Drop the Claytronics. That's the wrong way. Turret components. Now we need shield components, right? +1, just show me what the +1 is. Did I already buy the advanced electronics? I literally can't remember. It sure would be nice if there was an overlay that told you what you still needed and what you didn't still need without having to go into the damn plan build to find out. So I am getting the turret components. We need 42 advanced electronics and 150 field coils. Okay. They're selling field coils right here. Buy 150. Boom. Done. Turret components done. And shield components done. Now who sells them? Talati. Better if Paranid did, yeah. Paranid has a ton of stuff, man. It's crazy, actually. All right, we need 250 shield components. And then buy whatever you can get in the hull parts until you're full. Then come back, transfer everything. Okay, do you guys have orders? Hold position. All right, we have everything accounted for except advanced electronics and a smattering of energy cells. Chat, what's 2338 minus 1770? The first non-sub that tells me the answer gets a free sub. Hurry. Time's ticking. Hurry up.
Permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
And you have to be correct. I'm gonna check the math. $568. Kha'ak 13. Free sub. Enjoy. This is the gift sub set.
Trial.
Quick math. Okay. Checking to see who's paying attention. Now, this is going to be great when it's all done. And then we can actually move the mining ops down here. So I need 568 energy cells. I can do that. I bet I can get them from our own holdings. We actually don't have any. Oh, yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong thing. 568. And we have advanced electronics, so 2 birds, 1 stone. I need 42 of those. We actually have turret components already. Oops. Let's just take all of those and kind of move them over. Okay, we've almost got it all accounted for. We need a handful of Claytronics and a handful of hull parts, and then just time. What's 866 minus 779? That is 87. I think it's 87. So we need 87 Claytronics. And like just a few hull parts. I don't know how many, so I'm just gonna buy like 250 and hope that's enough. It is, yeah. All right, and I think we're good. Hey, it's coming together. Look at it. The new station. It is taking shape. This is going to be the dock, the first dock. We're going to need 2 docks. I can see the future. And it looks bright. And then after the dock, I think it's going to be the energy collector. Looking sweet. Damn, my DoorDash order was late, so they gave me $5. I'll take it. There you go. Enjoy your gift sub, Kha'ak. At what point do we start bringing over some mining ships? I feel like now. I feel like they're gonna need their escorts. Based on what I've been seeing. Okay, let's get the Crystal Galleon to come over. Remove all orders and assignments. And then mine for Pebble Points. Do I have to send them here though? Okay, I might have to send them here. And then the Beetlejuice and the Crowbar should just follow them. And we'll start to get some of our forces in the system, which will be nice. The Silver Sloop is almost full. Let's bring the Caravel over as well. All orders and assignments removed. Fly and wait, and also mine for Commander and Alpha. Okay, it has begun.
Factory.
I'm not sure if we have a resource shortage or if this just is taking a while for the dock. Docks are not super easy to make, so maybe that one. Can we build this station as a giant E? Probably possible. Now what's nice is we have some transport ships who are going back and forth between our original station, Skipping Stone, and it's gonna take a little while before that silicon completely goes to 0, so we can just let them continue to empty it of all of its silicon for now, and I think that works fine. I'm gonna end up leaving the boron ships here, I think. Because we have the Barnacle Barge is doing what it's supposed to do, which is mine. We have the the Harpoon Harvester. I feel like I need to split up the escorts. The Facehugger is what? It's an Eclipse Vanguard. So is the Chief. Okay, we're gonna start giving some more of these ships escorts, the ones that we're leaving in watchful gaze. So Barnacle Barge, you're getting one. Harpoon Harvester has 2 regular fighters. We're gonna need to give the oops. We're gonna have to just like buy. I want to buy some more fighters. We have like 1.8 million credits right now. I would also like to get a 3rd boron miner, and that way we have 6 total miners. 3 in the new system, 3 in the old system, and then we can continue to increase that over time. Let's see if we can actually buy one from the newer boron wharf. That's a bit closer to us. They're missing 26 turret components. I can provide those. It's just gonna slow me down a little bit. Yeah, I think the turquoise tumbler can travel out there and handle it. How many did it need? I have 48. I don't remember how many was enough. But I'll just sell all. Sell all and then bring it back to Pebble Point. 26? Okay, so we have more than enough. Alright, the Caravel is on its way with 2 heavy fighters. Crystal Galleon is on its way with 2 heavy fighters. Hopefully we'll start making some more money soon. Is it done? Oops.
Autopilot.
Easy.
Disengage.
It's alive! We can land on the new station!
Successfully docked.
It's an honor to have you aboard.
It's an honor! I love the planet in the background. And a moon! This is a cool system, huh? And we're building the solar array next. Cool. It has begun. And then after that, power. So now we can actually mine here and dock, and the real game begins. I'll give it a little bit of space. But yeah, I think it's making pretty good time. I love having the, like, 4 transport ships to speed this along. Okay, so for the Pebble, we have the Caravel, the Galleon, and then we're gonna have the Silver Sloop, which is on its way to make its last deposit to the Skipping Stone, which is kind of sad. But that means we're making progress. Part of me wants to see what happens if we mine any rocks in the barren shores. If it just automatically generates Kha'ak. I think it will. Very sad. Chat, what's interesting is there's 2 laser towers here. Does that mean that there was an incident? I have ship under attack from 19 hours ago. That was ages ago. How do you see if there were any, like, combat? The turquoise tumbler is under attack? Yeah, we were there for that one. I stopped that attack. I don't see anything else. The Connor is under attack in the void. That was the Zen raiding party. Yeah, I'm not really sure why there are laser turrets there. Did I put those there? Maybe. But yeah, I'd like to make enough money to buy at least one more heavy fighter. Give one heavy fighter escort to each miner, so they're not completely up a creek. They have some turrets on them, but I don't know how effective the boron turrets are. Soon we will have power. And then we'll start building the actual silicon factory portion. And then hopefully getting some turrets on this thing so it can defend itself. Alright, the sloop emptying its last silicon hull into the skipping stone. It is done. We're gonna have it go mine for Pebble Point now. And then once it is queued up, I will manually tell it to come to us. The J Journeyman is here. Wait, no, this is a different person. I thought this is a transport ship, but it does have much needed cargo. I thought this was a different ship. It just happened to be taking the same route.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
It's the moon. Speaking of the moon, anybody played Kerbal recently? Any Kerbal 2 enjoyers in chat? By chance? Curious how it's progressing. If the patches have done anything for it. No? Needs more time? They still haven't fixed the orbital decay bug. Ah, that's the one where you get into a fixed orbit and then you just start getting closer and closer to the surface for no reason. Is that the right one? Ooh, yeah, that's a nasty one. Sucks to hear. Okay, so I guess I'm leaving the boron ships in Watchful Gaze and they can continue to mine. They're quite quick, so they can mine here and get back to Skipping Stone, like much faster than the other ships that we had mining out here. They are speedy boys. You can see the Harpoon Harvester just chugging along right there. Now you might be saying, is there a reason not to bring them all to the same station? I don't know. I figure it's better not to have all your eggs in one basket, I guess, but it is hard to protect two different stations that are on different sides of the map. But yeah, orbital decay bug was especially nasty. So if we have some transport ships here, we're just gonna have them dock. If they're not doing anything else. All right, Oopsie Odyssey, you need to go do some mining in this system is scary. Terran Intervention Corps Tokyo. What is that? What is this? You can't have a space program if things won't stay in orbit. That ship looks sick. Feel like it'd be really easy to bonk it on the side though, huh? What does that ship do? The Terran are out here fighting the Zen. It's a carrier? It seems like it's just kind of getting shot. But yeah, I'm scared to be auto mining out there. There's a lot of activity. Trying to find something for the gas miner to do. Could go out here. This is methane. Which they are buying. Okay, yeah, let's just take it to the void then. So we go boom, boom, behavior, local auto mine in, well, methane, anchor space is the void. That should give it a job. It is now undocking and will hopefully just go make some money for us passively. If it doesn't die. Caravel, what are you doing, bro? You're in Argon Prime? Why are you not getting on the highway? Are you too cool for school? AI, what are you doing? He's like, screw the highway. I'm pretending to be a large ship that can't use the highway. Okay, Silver Sloop is on its way. Crystal Galleon is on its way. He's off-roading, I guess. This is kind of stupid, though. Why aren't they using the highway? It's just taking longer for no reason. He's not taking the highway either. It must be... Okay, hold on. I think I know what it is. For some reason, them being assigned to the station is messing with their AI and preventing them from using the highway. I'm confident that's what it is for no reason. Quirks, man. Don't make any damn sense. Alright, I'm just gonna try flying them in normally and see if they'll use the highway that way. Instantly goes to the highway. Literally the second we remove the other order. Huh. So weird. There's so much random shit you have to troubleshoot next for. It's crazy. The J Journeyman has returned. We're gonna have you dock and wait for instructions. Cobalt Caboose is traveling. The Turquoise Tumbler is... I don't know what you're doing, actually. What are you doing? It's supposed to be docking, making a wear exchange. Stations can't use highways, so I won't either. Hey, you, what are you doing out there in random space? Your objective is not over there, you dumb nerd. Why? Okay. The first mining rig is finally in system with us. Hallelujah. Come on down. Stay away from any pirates, please. Meanwhile,
Solar power plant.
we're making power, baby. Solar power plant is online. We're working on our first silicon factory. That's what's kind of being phased in right in front of us. But yeah, we can start receiving raw materials now, which is great. Nice picture of everything there. Okay, let's check on them. Crystal Galleon is here. So, remove all orders and assignments. And you will now mine for the commander. We're going to put you in the beta fleet. Silver Sloop is way behind. He's not using... He refused... Just use the highway. Why won't you use the highway? At least the... For some reason, this is the closest I've ever seen the escorts. They just decided to split up. One's like, I want to use the highway now. The other one's like, I'm leaving. See you later, nerd. Is there a way to recover something from your old station? Chat says that we can dismantle it one piece at a time. We're gonna see if that is true. And then recover the resources, supposedly 1-to-1. We actually have 5,000 wafers at the first station. So the traders there are going to be able to kind of empty that a little bit over time. And our second carbon caravel is in system. It's the one that's been the most confused, I would say. I'm not really sure why. But it's here. Mine for commander in B. And it should kind of automate itself from there. It's still got 2 heavy fighters as an escort. Which I need to check. So their individual behavior is... Response to attack is retaliate. That's what we wanted to check. Response to attack, retaliate. Ditto for the Beetlejuice. I wish there was a retaliate and deploy laser towers. Definitely could use some more customization there. If they're not set to retaliate, then they just kind of won't fight. Which ends up being kind of silly. Cobalt Caboose is finally coming with the energy cells and some advanced electronics and I think turret components. Been waiting on this deposit for a while. Turquoise Tumbler, what are you doing? Here comes some resources for the brand new station that's going in.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
It's finally coming together. Took all day. I love that. This is what I love and hate about X4 at the same time. I think I love more than hate. Everything takes forever to do. When I was talking to Avik earlier, he said that he had one save that he was trying off stream where he was just leaving the game running overnight. It reminds me of Satisfactory in that way, where some things just take long enough period of time because it's just so granular that you have to just leave the game on and see what happens. And it'll just keep going, mining, making money if it's actually self-sustaining. And that was when I really knew my game was messed up, because he was like, yeah, I have 7 large miners in the system. I just leave my game running. No cock problems whatsoever. And I was like, huh. Yeah, that sounds like something that's messed up on my end. That sounds like something that is overtuned. Perhaps. Maybe we're having more trouble than we're supposed to. All right, where is that guy going? So you just chilling? Why do you have 283 turret components, my friend? We are set. The station in its current iteration has all resources that it presently needs to build what has been queued. So I think we'll start there. Just kind of let it continue on. So I'm gonna let the Cobalt Caboose just dock until the storage is built. That'll hold those goodies. Oh, this is the menu song. I love the menu song. Good job, Oopsie Odyssey, going to make a methane sail. Excellent. We can get the Baltar and the Roach to come to us until we figure out what we want to do with them as scouts. And then I'm gonna go ahead and send the Silver Sloop 3 to us. Oh, the Porpoise was built. Hey. Nice. All right. We gotta name this dude. I think it's gonna be the 555 medium mineral miner. 555 MMM. That's like a movie phone number. That's like Hollywood emergency line. 555 MMM. This is a fake phone number. Okay. We got the Barnacle Barge, the Harpoon Harvester. How about the this is a mining vessel. Chat, what do you got that fits in Harpoon Harvester and Barnacle Barge? Coral Crusher. Don't know what this music is. That's the Angel Frequency Protection. We're there. We made it. Hell yeah. So glad we made it. I hope everyone's 222 hertz sacred frequencies, 333 hertz, 444, and 555 hertz are protected. That is fortuitous because we're naming the 555 medium mineral miner right now. So I think those two things are related. Okay. Where was I? I was going to do something. Name this. Chat, if a non-sub picks a name that I like, that I end up using, I will give you a subscription for free. Well, it'll cost me money. Subs are lazy. They never come up with good information. It's always non-subs. Subs are just here to like alien please and alt-tab whenever they hear someone say cock. Pearl Peeler. Okay, Pearl Peeler is currently in first place. I am committed to being unhelpful. Cat's Eye Catamaran. I don't even know what that is, Ascinder. But it's a big word. Frigate Finder. Unfortunately, there are frigates in this game as a ship type, which that would be confusing. Star Scallop. Not bad. I think Pearl Peeler is still in first place for me. Catamaran are those 3-hulled sailboats. Oh, okay. Frigate Finder is a space captain dating site. True. That is true, yeah. The Crimson Conch? That's a good name for a different ship. Alright, I'm going with, we're gonna go with Pearl Peeler. So here's your gift sub. Loot Gobbo. Enjoy
The gift subs.
Loot Gobbo, your 30 days on the house. The Pearl Peeler is freshly arrived. Does it have a level 1 pilot? No.
Awaiting orders.
That's tough. Okay, we have to figure that out. Let's do personal management. We have to remove... This is a little confusing. We have to remove a random service crew from the Pearl Peeler. Maybe put them on, like, one of the transport ships. And then I need to find a captain. Yeah, like, this is a service crew who just happens to be a level 2 pilot. Perfect. Work. Oh, wait, we can use those on our fighters. That's a good idea. Higher skilled pilots probably makes better combat, I would assume. Let's take this 1-star on the Crystal Galleon. Wait, no. We have a lot of 1-star. Let's take them off of one of the transporters, because they don't need full crew anyway. And then work somewhere else on the Pearl Peeler as the captain. You've been promoted. All right, we have to have a 1-star pilot. Otherwise, we can't do this cool repeat order deal. Okay. Number 1, mine silicon. Number 2, sell to the station. All right, we have 4,200 silicon wafers, and that number should start going down. But we have 1, let's check, 2, and 3. The Silver Sloop is here. Excellent. So we have 3 ships, 3 medium miners that are now going to be mining around the clock for Pebble Points, which should get its first haul once these guys actually get to the position where they want to mine. And Get the goodies. They want to go mine over there for some reason. Okay. Yeah, the service crew is general personnel. That's why I'm taking them, so they don't ruin one of the other ships. But they have the skill to be a pilot. So I took them from service crew because they had a 1-star pilot skill and then promoted them, basically. I don't have a good name for this ship, but I think you need a Chats class ship. Chats Lament, Chats Folly, Chats Despair. You get the idea. Every stream is Chats Folly and Chats Despair. Constantly in despair.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
All right, go get him, Tiger. That is the Silver Sloop. I have no idea how it's flying diagonally. It's doing great. It's gonna go find some rocks to hit, I guess. We have 7 resource probes, so I'm gonna use the Roach to go chuck down some resource probes around where they're mining and hope that that actually does something. In fact, we're gonna kind of cover this area in resource probes. That way, nowhere is off limits for mining. All right, that's probably 7 anyways. It begins again. It does begin again, yeah. Let's see how the station's progressing. It appears to me that our first factory is done. That we just flew under right here. Looking good. What's it building next? Oh, it's building the storage. Yeah. This guy right here. Building the first container storage so the silicon wafers have somewhere to be stocked. Very cool. It's taking shape. Looks majestic. Neum. All right, we're gonna hang out in the system in case something bad happens. The good news is, once these medium miners start to get some hauls, we'll start making silicon wafers and we'll start making more money because we have transport ships sort of just sitting around waiting. I got 1.7 million credits in cash. I think what I want to do is buy another heavy fighter. I know that this has not proven to be a good idea so far. Oh, the rusty red on the boron fighters looks so bad. Ooh, it's so bad. That's why we switched it the first time. It's just like puke. Should I keep it anyway? Is this just gonna be my thing? Stinky, rust-colored boron vessels? Are we that stinky? Midline Barracuda has Mark III engines, Mark II combat thrusters, Mark III shields. Huge shields. I don't know if this is midline so much as it is kind of top end. Got 1 ion Gatling, 2 phase guns. I think it's the phase guns that make it midline. I'm not sure what the point of giving fighters laser towers is if they never deploy them. To be honest. I'd have to tell them to manually deploy, like... I'm not even sure how to do that, because you can't do it in combat. So 1.1 million
Orders.
credit heavy fighter. Sure, let's buy another one. I only have 1 in the entire fleet. Who is awaiting orders? Who said that? Chat, are you awaiting orders? If only there was a notification log. Maybe it was the turquoise tumbler? I'll have them dock. Oh, the dock's about to get full, huh? They can go into storage. It's not that big of a deal.
Docking permission granted.
That voice. Like a really annoyed manager. Just super annoyed. Like, out of curiosity, if I have the fighters deploy some laser turrets right now, will it remove any of their other orders? No, I don't think so. But it seems like a hotspot that they like for some reason. So why not drop a couple laser towers? Makes me feel safer. There's actually a ton of miners over here. I don't know why there's so many. But I gave them some resource probe coverage. Hopefully it helps. They might mine faster if I'm just not in system with them. Possibly. Barracuda is already done. Nice. All right, we're having a problem. Okay, now that there's different chatters in here, I'm going to ask this question again. No one has been able to answer me this yet. Is there anywhere in the game, in the UI, that you can see a full list of ships in a row, whether they are assigned or unassigned, in order? Because the problem is this property owned screen shows me unassigned ships separately from assigned ships. So if I, for example, I'm like, where is my heavy fighter? Is it here? No. Is it here? No. Is it here? No. Is it here? Like, you have to go searching for it. Is there just not like a list of all ships that you have? Need a mod for that. You need a mod for that. That sounds about right. Because I have a numerical order that I like to keep all of these in. And I don't know the numerical order, that number that I'm on, without confirming all these other ships. I have to like write it down somewhere else, which seems silly. Because like I have the 104 small heavy fighter chief. And then... the screen hurts my eyes. Because here's the 104, where there's a 100, 104. Where's 101, 2, and 3? Oh. Here's 105, 101, 102, 103, 105, 106. Okay. So 106, like I can't even find them. It's kind of wild to me. (107) small heavy fighter. We have the Gungan. What would you name after the Gungan? How about the Watto? The 107 small heavy fighter Watto. Perfect. And we're gonna give that as an escort to the Pearl Peeler. Okay, so I have coincidentally 3 boron mining vessels in and around boron space. We haven't seen any Kha'ak yet. There have not been any. That doesn't mean there won't be any, but so far there haven't been any. So here's the thing, right? I gave them 10 laser towers. How do I... where did the button go to deploy them? You might not be able to tell them to deploy them while they have repeat orders on. It actually might be what it is.
I was asked to drop my cargo.
Who? The Emerald Emissary. Literally just ignore them. They're not gonna do anything. Watto's just the funny guy. He goes, "Hey, Annie." You know, he just he's just the funny guy. It's me, Watto. I don't know. He's just a funny guy. He has little wings. He flies around. Well. We can do everything we want to do here. We can receive raw silicon, process it into wafers, and we actually have functional storage for it now. The big red thing right in front of me is storage. And we're working on building more of those as we speak. And there's going to be a second factory as well. But we just got our very, very, very first ever deposit of raw silicon. How about that? Good job. And we're getting a second one right after. Crystal Galleon just hooked us up. Or maybe it was the Silver Sloop, I don't know. I think the Silver Sloop is confused. No, we're actually almost at 30K. So silicon wafer production is under construction, it says. Yep, that's the other factory. Nice.
Refined goods complex.
Backseating allowed. Woohoo! We've run into things not even backseaters knew what to deal with. This has been a spicy campaign. A little chaotic, too. But yeah, we started receiving our first deposits.
An arena. Mineral. Sentinel.
All right, Minarina Sentinel. I am wondering if we should just abandon Watchful Gaze or not. Maybe I should just go build a station there too. Start deconstructing the one in Barren Shores. Very sad. I like my Barren Shores station. I'll probably at least keep the land. Once we get to 0 silicon wafers, then I'll consider it. Go mine some asteroids by hand now. I am so far above that, I refuse to sully my fingies with any stinky minerals that I could make someone else mine for me. All right, we have our first silicon wafers. It is actually happening. Slowly, but it's happening. So here's what we got so far, right? This energy cell producer is making 10,500 energy cells per hour. Wafer production is consuming 1,800. So we can support like more than 5 silicon wafer producers, no problem. I forget, which side of this are the guns on? I don't think we've built the guns yet, but I know that they're there. I guess they are on that side, yeah. Okay. So that kind of works. We'll just do 2 of those. Because I want to have 4 again, because I want this to be a pretty fast process. And we got 4 medium storage, though I technically can do more. I see no reason not to. And then probably just go ahead, get the other solid storage in. We shouldn't need it, but it does make things a little bit more symmetrical and balanced. Another dock, yeah. Maybe we should have built these in a different order. That's okay. It'll get built pretty quick. And then we have room for another energy cell production factory. I mean, builder, whatever. You know what I mean. All right, confirm the module changes. Dear Lord, that's a lot of just random materials. Is the builder is still here, so we don't have to hire another one. That's great. Too good to do honest work? Yeah. A little bit. That's why I'm a streamer. Okay, so Claytronics. I wish it would just do the math for me. 855 minus 222 is 633. 633. Hull parts. 3112 minus 814. It's an awkward number. Um, 2,298, I think. Energy cells we're kind of producing are on our own, so we don't even need that, I think. That just needs time. Advanced electronics, we need like 42. Field coils, we need a 150, the same as last time. Shield components, 250. Turret components, 246. Yeah, the exact same amount. Okay, I can do that, because we actually have a whole squad of transport ships that literally aren't moving. Claytronics, hull parts, advanced electronics, field coils, and let's do turret and shield. Okay. Let's just start in system, because they sell turret components here. $246. And they sell hull parts here. Probably a little too expensive, but... And then transfer wares to build storage. And then dock. Okay, Cobalt Caboose. Why don't you go get some Claytronics? That takes a lot of trips. Can we only fit 76? Wait. What's in your storage already? Oh, they already have 283 turret components. Oh, hold on. Remove your orders then. Cobalt Caboose. Transfer your... I forgot that you just had these. I have 283. It says build 123 wants 369. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was going the wrong way. Can I not? Yeah, transfer wares with my station to stash the rest of them. That's a great idea. Okay. Anyway, sorry about that turquoise tumbler. Let's try again. Let's go buy some Claytronics on the cheap from Argon. That's 312. Sorry, I thought I clicked on the wrong thing. I don't think I did. Never mind. Okay, then let's grab... Hull parts from the Paranid, of which we need a ton. Field coils? Okay, I'll buy your 150 field coils. And then I need shield components while we're there. 246. Then top off with hull parts. Drag them all back. Alright, and then J Journeyman, you just get whatever. May as well do another haul of Claytronics. Wait, what? Why does that say 6? Oh, why do I have the Roach selected? What? It's like the wrong guy. Okay, so weird. The information panel was up for the J Journeyman. I don't know. It's very strange. Ship does not have the desired item. They will. Okay, that's a step in the right direction. Let's see how this is coming along. Hey, we now have 2 silicon wafer producers. Hell yeah, double the production. And the storage is on the way. Docking permission granted. Can you make your own Claytronics and hull parts? Sure, yeah. If you have something called an angel investor who gives you $1 bajillion, it's easier if I just show you. This will sort of put everything in perspective for you. I got you. Here's this is a production chart for X4. This is all the stuff you can make in X4. Okay? So, to make my own stuff, say Claytronics, that's a tier 4 item. Here's what we're currently making. I mine silicon over here, and then I turn that silicon into silicon wafers right here. It's currently all I can do. That's all I got. However, if I wanted to make my own Claytronics, I would need to mine helium, methane, silicon, and hydrogen, convert those into antimatter cells, graphene, silicon wafers, superfluid, coolant, and then make microchips and quantum tubes and combine quantum tubes, microchips, and antimatter cells into Claytronics. That's just for Claytronics. So on a scale of where I am at silicon wafers and making my own Claytronics from scratch, we are orders of magnitude far away from being able to do that. Likewise, hull parts are a bit easier. They take methane and ore, and then you can make graphene and refined metals, and then hull parts. You can also, buy graphene and refined metals and just make hull parts, but I would need to have those blueprints, which I currently don't have. All right, how we doing? Caravel's mining. Crystal Galleon is going to a new spot. Silver Sloop is already in a new spot. I want to start spreading the laser tower love in different mining spots. Easier said than done. So far, we haven't been attacked, but it only takes once, I guess, right? But yeah, they do be mining. And we actually have some raw materials. We've got 32,000 silicon to be converted into wafers.
Refined goods complex.
And we're working on refining those even faster. Like, 2 wafer factories is good, 4 is better, right? We got 4 separate medium haulers going to grab materials to help us continue to build up. And then the first 4 medium miners we have... Chat, why do I only have 1,319 credits? Oh, I'm broke. Oh, I am broke. I'm gonna have to borrow some out of my coffers. There we go. I am super broke. The money is gone. Who took all the money? Still got 4,000 silicon wafers in the first factory. We produce them faster than we get raw materials for them, because they only have harpoon harvester, the barnacle barge, and the pearl peeler out there doing their best. They're going as fast as they can. I heard some money roll in. Pebble Point is working on container storage. They got a lot of those to do, huh? 89,000 credits. I'm rich. I'll never run out of money. I wish I had better side mirrors. This be easier. There we go. Now you can see what the station actually looks like. It's getting built up pretty fast, honestly. And then here's a new section coming in now. Okay. But yeah, I'd like to get more mining rigs than what we've got. Maybe it is time to just abandon the other station. I think it'll be time to abandon the other station once we get all 4 of our silicon wafer factories, because we're currently getting more raw silicon than we're actually able to produce, which is fun. I was gonna move those guys to a factory in, just try and move the Barren Shore station over to Watchful Gaze, maybe. Contemplating that. I feel like it might be difficult to split our attention between the north and the south. Maybe we should focus all of our energy on just one or the other. There's also this idea I have where, let's say we have one mining facility in Watchful Gaze and one mining facility down here in Second Contact, right? Here and here. What if I had a bunch of processing factories in Morningstar 3, which is fairly centrally located, if you think about it? Because if I put a station like down here, you can just be one jump away. Atikva's is scary, but it just dumps you right on the highway, and you can just ride the highway to wherever you want, including our Second Contact 7. So I feel like it'd be like a nice middle ground where we could take materials from Watchful Gaze and Second Contact, meet in like Morningstar, because Watchful Gaze would just have to go through one jump, cross Heretic's End, and then be in the system. Whereas everyone else could just go from the south. Could be interesting. It also would be probably better just to have all your eggs in one basket and just control a single system instead of like trying to balance everything. And I would like that system to be watchful gaze, but I feel like we had to move down here just to try to get away from the... Gotta get away from the cock. Gotta abandon the cock, dude. Can't get away from him. Everybody's trying to land all at the same time. There's our mining rigs, making use of the multiple landing spots, which is really handy. But yeah, before I can even think about building a second station, I'm gonna need a lot of money or to deconstruct an existing station. Turquoise Tumbler is coming back with Claytronics. Cobalt Caboose is coming back with hull parts. Opal Opportunist, I think, is still making some transactions. And Jade Journeyman is coming back also with Claytronics. Dump some resources and we'll give them a new objective. Yeah, I'm digging the station design though. It looks suitably busy, but not overly busy, and also not overly spaced out. And I'm gonna use some more of these little T intersection spots in the future. Kind of a nice vibe. Chat is just pumping it right now. Pump it, baby. All right, there's a little bit of money rolling in, so we can afford some more resources here. Who is hanging around here?
Request permission to dock.
Oh, they're docking.
Docking
Okay.
permission granted.
That makes more sense. Okay, so let's take a look at the build. We need energy cells, but we should be producing our own. Maybe that'll be too slow.
Boa.
They are docking as we speak. With a full cargo of hull parts. E. Chat, can we do a late night alt-tabber lurker check-in / channel point deletion / type something on your keyboard if you are alive? No? Well, it looks like yes. You say no. Your mind says no, but your heart says yes. There's a lot of points into the void. Too poor. Etal casually deflating the market. You guys are sitting on way too many points. Look at all those lurker points. Incredible. You guys are part of history every time you do that. We need more Gamba chances. I don't know how to give you those. Hi, Etal, is the map procedurally generated? Nope, it's the same map every time, but it's it's the same every time in the same way that a deck of 52 cards is the same every time, right? You can have the same deck of cards to start with, but every time you shuffle them, you're going to get a different outcome. So, it being a sandbox game means that the pieces start sort of the same way. There is some randomization as far as the location of stations within a sector, but because it is a true sandbox experience, the game will play out differently every single time because all the stations can be attacked, the AI can be more or less aggressive, and you may help different factions keep control of their holdings. Does that make sense? All right, let's go get some more hull parts. Because, yeah, my game is playing out very differently from, like, everybody else in chats. And theirs from mine. Now we're actually getting somewhere productively, which is nice.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
And
Minorina.
I'm seeing the
Mineral.
Minorina
Vanguard.
come in pretty frequently. Crystal Galleon doing another deposit of raw materials
Refined
for us.
goods complex.
I feel like they're coming in fairly consistently right now. We've actually got 1,500 silicon wafers, so we're building up a little stockpile of wafers.
They were never my points. They were the points of others who have chosen poorly.
I had 29K and now I am poor. I'm sorry to hear that. Time to start saving again, Flare. I'm dead. Van, I hope you become alive again soon. 2 poor Killjoy, that's okay. Keep saving. Keep saving the channel points.
You may take my attention, but you will never take my channel points.
Any smilers online? Don't do that. Do frowners. I want frowners to be online, okay? Smilers are overrepresented. I had 200K and then I lost them believing in you. You just didn't believe long enough. It always comes back around to benefit. Believers historically probably win the most over time, but sometimes they lose big. Let's try and get 42 advanced electronics. Why does no one sell advanced electronics in the entire galaxy? I used to have some, and then what did I do with them? If you can't see, I'll move out of the way. Yeah, I used to have a bunch of electronics. Did I delete them? Oh, I still have 174. Nice. 3,000 IQ play. Fill the rest up with hull parts. Go back to Pebble Point. Transfer the wares. Then transfer with the station. Okay. Good deal.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Chad, did a ship just get blown up? I don't think so, right? No. Okay. Just making sure. We're getting rep with Antigone just for trading. It's also great.
Mines. Vanguard.
Oh, that
Refined
reminds me.
goods complex.
We can have this station do trades. I forgot about that. simply go to the logical overview. We don't need to be buying our own silicon. I want faction only for silicon. Incoming ship with 1200. Nice. Okay, don't sell it either. Sell all but 10,000 energy cells. And I only want you to be able to store up to like 50,000. Yep, store 50,000, sell 10,000. Perfect. And then silicon wafers. We have room for 22K right now, so let's say up to 15,000 for now. And then automatic sell amount, automatic pricing, trader friendly. Perfect. So we're already selling silicon wafers to anybody who wants to come buy them from us. And the manager is going to set the price. So hopefully they get that helps them build manager skill as well. So that looks clean. I haven't saved in a while. We should do that. Keep betting on the same side and you'll eventually win. Yeah, you will eventually win. That's true. Okay, the Caravel got 12K for us coming in with more silicon. The sloop's coming in with 10K. Dude, we got a lot. We got like a net positive 58K plus 22K. We got a lot of silicon coming in. And we're not processing it fast enough, which is a good problem to have. That means that once we get these other silicon wafer refineries, we'll start using it more. I feel like it's popping. So, the silicon wafer refineries are these long orange horizontal bars. And we just started building a new one right here. But we need 1,831 energy cells. So I'm gonna go buy those. Okay, add that to the filter. Should be pretty easy to find. They'll probably be in system, to be honest. They are indeed. I just forgot how many did I say. Like, I'm just gonna buy 2,000. They're not that expensive. I already forgot. Yeah, 1831. Oh, do we already have 5,800 in the station? I could just take them from the station. Yeah, we already have enough. Cool. Take 1831 and just scooch those over to the build storage. makes it seem like we already have them. I don't know. We're gonna find out. I don't know what the opportunist is doing. I think it's just taking a while to
Boa.
line up and do its little exchange. Should be doing it now. Are we still having issues with Kha'ak? No. No Kha'ak issues. We figured out how to make them stop spawning on us by simply going somewhere else. Unfortunately, that means we've spent the majority of today trying to kind of catch up to where we were. But if it means I don't have to lose the entire campaign, then maybe that's not such a bad thing. Okay, Jade Journeyman is here waiting for orders. Let's see what we need. We still need a lot of hull parts. Okay. I can buy them in system for $229. It's probably better if we just go get the cheap ones. Am I gonna be one hull part short? Are you serious? Maybe. We need like 40... No, we need like 36 Claytronics. 36 Claytronics and I think, one whole part. Okay, chat, help me out. Can someone write this down? 30, I'll write it down. 36 clay, one hull, and then 4 shield. And then we're golden. Okay, they're all preoccupied.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
What you doing? Trying to make silicon wafer production, but we're missing resources? How about that? I'm doing my best, man. I'm doing my best. They're trying to get you what you need. Chat, where's the station? I always lose it. Where am I? Hi. There's a station around here? Anybody? Oh, there it is. Yeah, anybody seen this station? This massive unit? Active cloaking. Well, I mean, this is pretty impressive to go from 0 to this just today. Considering how we had to start over. We're still making a little bit of money. Like, we have 4 transporters trying to sell silicon wafers. I'd rather that be 8. So we could actually start getting some real money and go for larger ships and holdings. But, you know, still, I think this is still good. Yeah, so if you got here late, we were in Barren Shores, right? Here's our old home. 2 jumps away from Sanctuary of Darkness, which has all of the Kha'ak spawns. So instead of mining in Barren Shores, which seems to piss everyone off, we were just like, well, I'm just gonna go mine in Watchful Gaze. And there have been 0 attacks all day in the last 6 hours since we started mining here. The first 2 hours was just trying to troubleshoot and figure out what we could do. And then we finally settled on just go to the next system and mine. It's much slower, but I went ahead and got much faster ships. The Boron mining ships are significantly faster travel speeds, so we got 3 of those for the fleet. And they're doing kind of remote mining from one system over and then depositing it into our station. Which, you know, in hindsight, sure, the station should be over here, but I didn't know how that was all going to go down. And then we have the brand new station from scratch in Antigone space. And it's actually going quite nicely. We have a solid 50,000 silicon. Building a supply of wafers that we'll be able to trade for cash flow. And continuing to build the station as fast as we can. 16% done building the silicon wafer production building. It's going to take another 9 minutes before that comes to pass. And the Opal Opportunist is ready for this final order. 36 Claytronics. One single hull component. Please. Just one. And then 4 shield components. And then drop them all off. That's so funny. There you go. And then dock and wait for instructions. That's it. So, since they'll be done, they'll actually be able to start making money. Wow. We can have them start picking up the silicon that we've got in here and finding some place to sell it. So that's gonna be fun. Proud of you, chat. I'm proud of you. Got it going on. But yeah, I have to kind of decide if I actually want to set up in Watchful or not. The resources are stellar. There just won't be any system protection. It'll just be us. Or if I just want to chill in Antigone space for a while. There's not a lot of room in here, but we can carve a little chunk out. I can build a little manufacturing hub here for the silicon wafers, or we can just attach it to... Chat, how big is too big for a station? Like, how big are you actually supposed to build stations?
Your cargo may be of interest to me.
Uh-oh. Time to save. Does my station have turrets yet?
Your cargo is...
Uh-oh. Important question. Does our station have any turrets? It does. Yeah, I see them. Okay. Well,
It's definitely of interest to me. Drop cargo.
chat, let's find out what happens when we get attacked in range of our station. We got some turrets on the side. Let's see if they do anything. Oh, shit. It's actually shooting us. I'm just gonna juke. Do I have to get hit by this thing? Shoot him!
You will not be defeated so easily.
Chat, my turrets aren't doing shit.
You are worthless.
When do they attack? Do I have to set individual instructions? Fire authorization. What? How do I make a shoot? Do you need crew? I have no idea. X4. How to make station shoot. Station shooting itself. That was in 2018. Will my station shoot a hostile ship? Look at your fire control. You can choose how your faction reacts to other faction ships. Is that like a global order? Okay, if the default global response is escape and deploy laser towers, is it possible that's applying to the station? Station, run! Please. Leave me, save yourself! Is it possible that that's what's happening? Just edit the stations? I was already... Okay, but I'm looking at the stations. And its individual instructions don't have an attack on it. It just has subordinates. Fire authorization overrides. Is that... It's this off or off? Those... Check the other tabs. There are other tabs? That's just logbook, loadout. Non-missile turrets attack all enemies. Armed. Is it possible the turrets didn't get built? I mean, you can see it right here. It says we have 6 and 12. You missed it. Create fire authorization in global order. This? But it's default. So default should be fire on all enemies, right? Rules of engagement per faction independent from your current relation. Yeah, this just overrides your relation. If they're hostile, it should just be shooting at them, right? Like, I don't have that many turrets, but I do have turrets. Maybe they're not close enough?
Permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
It's 2 kilometers away, though. Like, how much closer does it need to be? Oh, now it's... Wait, did I see shots? Oh! It just has to be really damn close. Get him! Kick his ass!
Danger.
Danger! Where you going? Did it get too spicy for you? Oh, that's too bad. I think it was just had to be really close. I think it attacked after the enemy hit the station, maybe. No, we have pulse. I have 6 pulse, 3 flak. The angle might be weird on some of them. We're gonna get some actual proper defensive pylons. Either way, good kill. Thanks, Station. Actually got to see it in action.
Short range transporter A.
Wait, are you escaping? Is this the guy? The pirate? Is that a war crime? Clean kill, chat. Wait. Where are you going? The Ruby Rider is running away. Oh, wait, hold on. There are Kha'ak. We found them. All right, it's time to abandon watchful gaze. They have finally shown up. It took a long time, but they're here. They're real. I'm gonna try and repurpose the other ships in the area. So they can peel off and try and help. Luckily, there's only 2. I think they escalate. This is just the first of much more to come. But yeah, it's not that simple. Yeah, building a single Corvette is not that simple. If you didn't see yesterday's stream, you have no idea the absolute insanity that we were experiencing. And it started just like this. And if you give it long enough, it turns into 6 to 7 Kha'ak spawning with Queen's Guard and Hive Guard every 3 minutes per miner. Because Sanctuary of Darkness just has 2 hives in it. So I'm fairly confident, we haven't been able to prove it with science, that both hives are acting as a spawner against any mining setup within 3 jumps. So we were testing to see if they would still spawn in Watchful Gaze, because it's technically the 3rd jump away, and we finally confirmed. Chat, did they blow up one of my ships? This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. They did. No, they didn't. Did they? No, they didn't. Okay. No, not yet, I think. Where's the... Harpoon Harvester is there. Barnacle Barge is there. Okay, no, the Pearl is still here. No, it's not blown up yet. But they're so obsessed with killing it that they ignore all the fighters. Plop some laser towers down. Can you guys finish the job here, please? Are the hives destroyable? Yeah. But in my case, it seems like it's an issue with the boron space. Because the boron get 2 hives spawned in because of storyline. Normally they're supposed to sort of naturally build up in different regions. And you have to go find them. But I am in no fighting shape. You need, like... To destroy a hive, you need an actual legit navy. You can't just walk in with a dozen fighters and be like, I'm here! And you pretty much have to do it manually yourself. So you can be in some like frigates or equivalent ship, some medium combat ships, and stay at range and basically like snipe their towers so you don't get in too close and get murdered. Like, why are we not able to do any damage to this thing? It's got full, it hasn't even been, the shield hasn't even been dented yet. I don't understand. Anybody? It's a 3v1. No one's taken any damage. I've taken damage.
Docking permission granted.
Plop a couple laser towers down for support. Can you help him out? Slightly anticlimactic just watching the little arrows, but hey, a win's a win. Do you see how hard it is to even kill 2 or 3 of these guys? Now imagine they spawn 6 or 7 at a time. So, new plan. We're gonna stop mining there altogether. Remove all orders and assignments. Come dock at the Pebble Point. Harpoon Harvester. Remove all orders and assignments. Transfer your goods. And then dock and wait. Ita was assuming control to get the job done. Yeah. All right, and the Pearl Peeler, I also want you to come to Pebble Point. And wait for further instructions. We are now abandoning Watchful Gaze. I'm glad we didn't build there. Now, there might end up being, like, problems here, too, locally, but at least there's other people here. It's pretty dense here. We're just gonna localize everything for now, until we can destroy the Kha'ak hives. They're too powerful. Okay. It has begun. Now, and we only have 2,000 silicon wafers left. We're basically just going to empty this place out and then send all of our transport ships over. And then everything will be operating out of Pebble Point for now. I don't know what to do with skipping stone. I don't want to retire it. Feels bad, but... like, it's not going anywhere unless somebody blows it up, but it might be better just to try and carve it out for parts, you know? All right, gamers, I think that's a good place to stop on for future etal. Let's take a look. We are building our 4th silicon wafer factory, and then we're going to be operating at full speed, so it's quite good. We have turrets, of course, on all 4 of those, so that's something. I want to make a defense platform, but we need to buy some large turret blueprints. Someone asked if there were turret missiles. I don't think so, but there are missiles in the game. But it is fully operational now. It's just getting the finishing touches. We got another landing pad. We got the rest of the storage. But yeah, the encyclopedia, if you take a look at maybe not station modules, military turrets. I guess it says missile turrets 0. So do I have to research those or what? Like, why is it not in the encyclopedia? Can stations be towed? No. Stations cannot be towed. Someone's playing with mods. Unless that's been added to vanilla. You would have to use cheat mod to move a station. Someone's been playing with too many mods. You can download it from the workshop as well. Okay, anyway, chat. Good night. Game over. You did it.
Please hold. We will be scanning your cargo hold.
Next time we play X4, it's time to make some bank. Because we got almost 4K silicon wafers, 64K solid. We're gonna quick save here. Make a full save. Make a full save. Yeah, I think we saved the save, so we can actually play X4 again. That being said, we're gonna do something different. I just wanted to not end on an angry, defeated note, and instead make a save on a hopeful, look, we're still playing the game, and hopefully Second Contact 7 is nicer to us. But anyway, chat, good night. We'll see you guys again tomorrow. We will be streaming something, do some variety tomorrow. Future me is going to have a fun time trying to figure out how to make heads or tails of all this stuff, but I really don't think it's going to be that bad. Like, the station itself is looking quite good. And is almost working at full capacity. And we're bringing all the other miners in too, so we're gonna have 6 total. So we'll see if the Kha'ak find us here. Hopefully they don't. If they do, that means that there's a hive somewhere. But yeah, let's make a proper save. All right, chat. I am gonna send you all on a late night raid. Let's go say what's up to Avik. He's playing some Spellcaster University. And help talk me through some of the problems I was having with the save. But hey, we'll do some more X4. Well, we'll do some variety before then. All right. Good night, everybody. Take it easy. I'll see you guys again for Thursday and probably Friday stream, if I'm not too terribly tired. Later, everybody. Thanks for your help. Thanks for your support, and also for some quality back seating. I feel like I learned a lot about the game. Take it easy, everybody. Later, Smilk, Zani, Old Guy, Delete, Mr. Doctor, RNROS, Nimeline, Bubba, Ever Zephyr, Hateable Vermin, Friendly Stan, Carmelo, Fleckle, Merlin, Jonathan, Little Frog. Good night, Late Night Squad. Everybody else after that, you were too slow. I'll see you over there on Avik's channel. Have a great one. Sleep tight. Catch you next time.